How's it going, guys? Oh, Nine's awake. Whoa. Of course I'm live again. I am live again. A second duck stream? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I've been doing 2 streams a day for 2 days now. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so for this stream, we're going to try buff our A2 component production. I just realized I don't have any volume in my headset. 1 second. So we need to figure out how much power we're making, because I don't think we're making too much right now. And I need to figure out how much I can dedicate to smelting titanium. And I also need to set up some Certus quartz dupe, infinite bottles from looting spikes, and infinite water from, well, water. So like every 4 of these bottles is a couple Certus quartz, which is not too bad. No, it's 1 Certus, I guess. 4 water bottles for 1 Certus. That's pretty good. And a little bit of water. So we might set that up. Let's first, okay, I think there's some more solar panels in storage. Oh, I guess not. Maybe Mastiox placed them all down. Deftal, hello, how are we going? We did end up having this foci, so I did rebind the key. The focus power is just fucked, so we have to do this. And we put the one that we normally use down. Okay. Let's go figure out how much power we have. We should go through this portal. Don't water bottles not even contain any water? You can fill them for free in a GT tank? Oh, really? Can you fill them free? Damn. That's fire. I didn't even know that. Shit. Shit, I got the bug. The instant teleport bug. I think this is like lag. Okay, there we go. Let's go up. Okay. How much power are we generating? I think there's 64 per. 1, 2, 3. 16. It's 128 per down. Okay, so 128. Shit. Chunk pre-generator crashed. I probably still have that mod installed from when I was trying to route the speedrun. So you have 128 times 2 times 4. And then we have, holy shit, we have a lot of solar panels. Times 6. And then we have these ones, another 32. So we have 800. And then 800 times 60 EU per tick. 48,000 EU per tick divided by 512. So making nearly 100 HVMs, which is not like an insane amount, but it's pretty good. Have you considered removing the normal maps on your shaders? Normal maps? What is that? I don't know what that means. What does maps mean? Post-process? Shit. Shit. Not that one. I really don't touch these at all. I know I accidentally like ups them. On the reflections? So we're lighting. Causes flat blocks to have reflective texture. I mean, I like that, but does the stream like that? I guess not. Let's go back to base. You saw normal map related settings in RP support. What is RP support? Roleplay? What? Oh, am I crazy? Effects that are applied after things are rendered. It's probably like blooming or something. Image sharpening. I think this is, I guess one of these like really high. Flare. Ooh. It's the texture of the reflection. I don't understand any of this stuff. Anamorphic blur. What the heck? Materials. Reflection settings. Double reflection quality. I don't know what they do. Specular reflections. What is normal map related settings? Oh, this. Parallax quality. Parallax depth. What does this even mean? Directional light map strength. If you touch a nether portal block before magic bottle fades, message. Oh, really? You get insta teleporter. That's cool. Turn off normal mapping. Okay. I don't notice much, but did that help? I think I'm just blind to like shaders. It looks the same to me. Basically changes all blocks to have the illusion of texture, but that creates a lot of noise. This is much better. How do you? Okay, I can't even see the difference. I can't even see the difference. I guess I just play the game. I don't know what these are doing. Oh, have they got crafting cards? Is this what they're doing? I saw this setup here. Are they using crafting cards? Oh my goodness, crafting cards. I haven't seen that in a while. Damn. All right. So how much can we dedicate to our mega EBF? Does everything power down if we turn it on? How many amps are in here? Holy shit, there's a lot of amperage. So I just want a passive in this. 4, we have 6, 4, 24, 48 amps. So half of power is going to that. All right. Can we cook titanium in this without power failing? And also, let's buy a spawner from Soy because I can't be fucked making one. We should make a stabilized spawner for ourselves. Even though we do have that looting spec, it doesn't. Honestly, I'm tempted to buy all of them. I need to start buying stuff from the shop. We'll make a shop soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. And then we'll get rich. What's the plan? Oh yeah, let's go over the plan as well. Let's go over the plan for today. I'm gonna get some signs. I've got an idea. Oh, 9's on. I've got an idea of how we're gonna tackle reworking this universal setup. This is consistent. I told Goose and Mastiox to try stress test this, and they haven't seemed to break it. So we're good. I don't know if they patented anything, but I don't think they did. But it seems okay. There's one change I want to make to this before I proceed on making another one. Is moving this ME IO port up here, because I realized that this is not attached to anything, and we can integrate it right here, and then we can run the cables behind here. But other than that, it's all pretty good. We can also even run the cables through here. So That would be a nice change that we can do. It's an easy win. But another thing I want to do is, the first thing I want to do is rework this loader. I'm going to rework this loader setup. We are going to start using IO ports instead with there's a new mechanic that Recursive Pineapple kind of found like a while back. And I was thinking like, how could we use that like ages ago? And I think this might finally be the purpose. You can use item regulators and regulate them to a certain stack size, and it will only expose that stack. So we regulate like, I'll have to show you guys later. We can regulate, it's basically the same as interface. You could put a regulation of items 1, but you could have like 10 extruder shapes in there. And this means, I don't know, fuck, I can't even explain it. I'll show you guys later, but you can use item regulators to condense the setup quite a bit. We're going to try design the loader so that we're not using any filters for cells, no filters. So the way for cell, so the way we're going to achieve that is we're just going to have empty cells in here, right? These are all going to be empty. We are going to have a filter, like a generic filter, just to say that there's items in here. Obviously, we have to have that. But once an item goes in there, it's going to get added to another subnet, which will add the circuit inside it, or the mold, or whatever. And then it should have the option to add a machine. It should have the option to add a machine. So we want to try add one circuit, one machine, when the cell is about to be processed. So that's the second thing we're going to try achieve. The third thing we're going to try to achieve is, this machine thing, right? I'm going to be making a universal automation. That's the ultimate end goal. We're just going to refine this to as small as possible. This ultimate like universal setup shouldn't be too hard with our current setup. We just have to redirect some of these storage buses to a different location. But in my mind, I have an idea of how this is exactly going to work. This circuit that I have right here is really, really good. It's really, really good. What is 9 found? What is 9 found? And this is going to be able to apply to later multi-block automations as well. I think this is really strong, and it might change the way people automate things later. I'll have to showcase that though. But yeah, first of all, we're going to try to automate some easy components because we're kind of poor. I feel very poor when I'm trying to craft these. It takes quite a while to craft interfaces and infinite cells. What is 9 doing? I don't know what 9's doing, but yeah. We're going to need some toggle buses. We need to cook the, actually, let's buy a spawner. That's what we're going to do. Integrated PBR settings. Let me just screenshot that, so because I can't remember this shit. Okay. Shader packs settings. Integrated PBR settings. Materials. Integrated PBR settings. Noise coded textures. I like my noise. I don't think I applied it. Hang on. Oh no, I did apply it. Ah, okay, I see. Now I'm not gonna have grainy textures. Now I'm not gonna have grainy textures. I thought people liked my grainy textures. Well, thank you. I think I accidentally enabled that at some point. I just stuck with it. Like ages. Yeah, it does feel different. I can notice this one. I can notice this one. Thanks. All right, let's go to spawn. We're actually going to just buy the spawner. I don't know why. How many Singularity coin did everyone get? I actually don't know. Wait, whose is this? This looks sick. This is fine. This is good. I don't really care that much. Damn, this is nice. I'm assuming this is 9s and 11s. Holy crap. Whoops. Okay, maybe this fire is not going to go out because we have fire tick on. It's probably a bad idea to use this focus. Is there another one we can use? I don't really have any other attack foci. I don't have any good ones. Oh shit. I don't have a water jar. I need to get an attack one so I can stop using the crossbow. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, shh. Not griefing, not griefing, not griefing. There's so many mobs that spawn. We should probably put repelators down. Okay, where is Tofu Court? I think it's this building down here. We're gonna buy the spawners. 8 coins. I think that's worth it. We're gonna buy 2. Okay, we're not gonna buy that. 1 barrel is 32. That's actually not bad. That's a lot of titanium in there. We could just do that. Someone bought stainless, damn. Nah, okay, we're gonna use these spawners. Oh, we still need to get the shit to craft the spawner stuff. Whatever, we got it. I think it's about time we start getting some stuff passived. Alright. We want Stabaloy. Stabaloy Golem, and we want a spawner. We're gonna need a binder. Down here. Cool. I don't know if we crafted any of the Enderio stuff yet. I feel like I did at some point. I don't see it. I don't see it. Can you use numbers in the Celestial Gateway? Yes, 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 you can. It's very nice. It makes moving around faster. Got Master Deoxys on. Spawner. We need to get, what Enderio stuff do we have? We need to get the, what do we need? We need this thing. Slice and splice. I feel like we have one of these. We could try wire target. I don't think we have one though. Like I have not seen one. It's fine though. It's fine. Let's get some more cables going. We're poor on titanium. We need to do this. It's the best way to get titanium in the game, basically. Like we can use a really high looting spike as well and just turn it off every so often once we're We can level limit under a certain amount or something. Oh, we need HV superconductor. Wire cutter. We could automate it. Shove that in. We're gonna need an axe. And we're gonna need shears. We're gonna need some solarium. Let's just shove some of this in the blender. Gotta be a bit of microcrafting. Nice. Enderman head. We have a few of them actually, that's just good. We might want a capacitor or this is gonna be freaking slow. Vibrant alloy plate. Nice. Okay, let's shove those there. Solar silicon plate. Cool. And we'll start the journey for this. Solarium. There we go. That's going to take forever. Let's see if we have any capacitors. Can we make a better capacitor? I think we can make this one. Octatic. Some chrome bolts. Manganese foil. The energy crystals you have in the in-charge slots of your machines, are those basically in-machine battery buffer boosts? Yeah, they are. Because our power is not amazing, we do add some of the crystals just to charge stuff. Absolutely correct. I don't know if we have a vending machine on 10. I'm just going to do this for now. Shit. We can always change it if we do. I don't think we do though. Don't worry, we'll be universal soon. Trust. That's a cool idea. Gonna steal it. I think that's what you're meant to do. I never really do it because I normally have enough power, but it's helpful. It saves battery buffers. Okay, let's get the chrome bolts. And we need to get some manganese foil. Sounds good. Chrome. Dun dun dun. Glowstone. And we need some energetic alloy. I think that's 4 ingots or 3 ingots, something like that. How many is this? 4. Circuit 1, assembler. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, maybe we should have made 2. We can just move the capacitor around, it's fine. And already made by the time we finished it. Oh well. All right, we should be able to make the infuser now. This infuser will need that capacitor, 100%. Shit, we need these. We need a red alloy plate. And a zombie head. Cool. And we're going to need an anvil. Like so. Head is done. Let's craft a soul binder. Place it here. Give it some power. Steal this capacitor. Place it here. Place that there. Place that there. Give it some levels. And we should start getting that. That should be combining. It's going to take a couple minutes. We'll set up a spawner somewhere. I don't know where the best place for it would be. We will need power, so I don't know. Let's get some thermic relocators there and a spike. Definitely have enough of these. Get some glass. What glass should we use? Doesn't really matter. We can use tinted glass. And then we'll just cycle them all into a spike. And how much looting should we have? Looting 32 is probably reasonable. What about Electro Magic Tools? I haven't really used it. I haven't explored that mod too much. We're just going to use looting 32 because that's probably high enough. Because we're going to be disabling this spawner anyway. I do want to explore that mod a little bit more. I know there's some cool tools, I guess. But they barely beat GT tools at the tier you unlock them. From what I understand. All right, item collectors, and then we want XP. I guess that the other item collector that collects XP. Vacuum hopper. And then we'll have this going into some super chests. We'll just craft a few more of. Or block cells, I guess. Block cells avoid overflow. Cool. You started building battery buffers with 2 amp generations going into 4 amp battery buffers. Ah, I see. The energy crystal battery and charge slot would be easier since cheaper. Yeah, it's pretty nice. We're out of MV circuits. Okay. Let's make all of these circuit 24. Is this passive? Okay, nice. That's good enough. Let me drink some water real quick. Okay, now where do we make this? Do we just make it? I mean, we could just make it directly here. Since we are going to be cooking it right here. It just might make a little bit of noise. I think I might. Doesn't have to be too big. It's going to be a tiny farm. We'll make it high up so you can't really hear it. Never mind. So we're going to be able to hear it. We'll put some sound mufflers or something. All right. We're going to go 4. We're going to go like 9 blocks, I guess. 9 mentioned. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll make a real quick farm out of this. And at least we have power here, and we can pull the centrifuges and stuff that we'll need. We'll probably just use HV centrifuges. That will be enough titanium. We just need to be able to saturate the mega EBF. And we can start centrifuging some uranium, I guess, for the radon. The plutonium loop. Radon loop. That is not even. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2. Oh, good afternoon, Natsu. How we going? Britannia generators. When do they open to you? Britannia generators. For power? I've never heard of that. What are we building? I'm just building a quick Stabilate Golem farm. And then I'm gonna automate titanium in the mega EBF. Just like it will just turn on when no recipes are running. I don't know how many centrifuges we're gonna need to saturate it. I don't know what the rate is, but we need titanium, so I feel very poor. Very poor. Alright. All we can do is we just go like this. I guess we should do it one level down. Because do items get flung? Yeah, they do. We'll do it one layer down. Just because items get flung. She just has add-on for Britannia and this mod is generators? You mean like for flower generators? So like EU. Okay, there we go. Should be good enough. All right, and now we have to find the center of this farm, which is probably there. Oh, I've never heard of that. You sure that's a thing? And we'll add a spec here. Cool. Okay. Then we'll just get a chest or we'll get an interface up there. We'll have to make a small line. Chest. We can just put this directly on the interface. That's fine. And we want the vacuum hopper for XP. We'll just put super tank or whatever. Can't even afford it. Fluid trash can. Cool. We'll get a controller. Probably don't even need one, but let's get a drive. Let's get some HV superconductor. That's the base. That's base. That's terrible. Okay. I wonder if does Massios have... Actually, one of them have superconductor on them. We shouldn't have 0. Is New York goose of it? I saw we had so much. I guess the spline was updated. Are they manually making it? Okay, no, they're not. Okay, it's getting made. Awesome. No? Hello? 5 stream streak. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Oh, fuck. We're almost good on that. Oh my god. Alright, so we're gonna put this down there. Hopefully that can suck up blocks. Nice. Nice. Gonna put the controller there with the block cells. Drives. Probably don't need that many drives. Block cell. Are you crafting stuff in quantities? Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's shove this like this. Bang, bang. We want a cell workbench. In case we change this spawner out. Lightning power, just coincidence. It is a coincidence. I don't know why we get so much lightning, but luckily lightning doesn't matter too much for us anymore. Damn, that's the first time someone's made us a workbench. Cool. Glad to be the first. Let's get some barrels. You read Universal Singleblocks? Okay, I can show you my setup currently. It works. But we're going to be redesigning it one more time because I think I can make it better. This is our setup. It's pretty compact. There are some optimizations I can make still, but we're cooking. I'm just getting some stuff automated for more AO2 components because we're feeling poor. I'm feeling poor, sorry. So I'm getting titanium automated right now. Just setting up a small subnet. Terminal. And I want to get a barrel. And we might move all the spawner stuff up there. And we got the stable lake, cool. We'll put them down there soon. We just need to get some cables. Chuck all these guys in here. We're going to want a void overflow. I know Soy really hates void overflows for some reason. Actually, we can make a matter condenser, so let's actually make one. And we can get some bowls, condenser bowls or whatever. Oh, they're EV components. Okay, we're just making a trash can then. Never mind. Never mind. I wanted to be cool. You know, you can't be cool on GTNH. All right. Let's add a Fluix cable. Bang, 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 bang. Do we have AO2 up here? I believe we do. Is it on a subnet or is it just, it's just stolen? Okay, we should change that. We should change that. This could be on its own subnet, so it's fine. We'll just pretend it has a subnet right now. Bang, and then we're also going to have a vacuum hopper. Vacuum hoppers can go through blocks, right? I never really use them. But we do need to avoid the XP. So I don't want lag. Alright, and then we'll add a storage bus. Yeah. This is going to be on a trash can. This is going to be on low priority, so it will fill that last. It will fill these cells first. Make sure nothing overflows. We will want a level emitter on here. We are actually going to be using some redstone. I know I don't really like level emitters, but they're okay on subnets. All right, let's get that. Trying to think. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. We only need to emit one thing, and we'll get red alloy cable. We could use the jar, the barred one. What block palette is used for our base? 1 second. I was gonna try this. I've never used that framed wire. We are using qubits 15 and roof tiles. Roof tiles. I think that's qubits as well, and lapis solitis. So very basic. Can I show you how we route the A2? If I make a visualizer, I guess I could. They are pretty, should be makeable. I can do that real quick. They're good for showing people how things work. Give me a second. This might take a little bit. We do need to make the network tool. Should probably just pattern this. I'll pattern it once we can craft stacks items. Okay. Network tool. We need to get ender eye rod real quick. Let's just shove those in the lathe. Should have a lathe, yeah. Hello, Jester. How are we going? When will we get access to wireless terminals? In the next tier. We should be able to get them. We are only HV, so. All right. There we go. I can show you. I'm going to be redoing this bit, this network right here, very shortly, so I can show you how this subnet works. But at the moment, it's a very, very simple subnet. Very, very simple network. We've got this main controller and a carrier network. This carrier network just takes P2Ps around the base to different stations. It's one there, one there, one there, one there. I can show you channel usage, I think. Yeah, here. We're using, yeah, you can see we've got one P2P there, another one there, another one there, another one there, and then another one here. And then we've got a few going down there to our other sections. We will be using this network to bridge upwards very shortly. Then for the main net, shit, the main net's here. The main net is where all these P2Ps are connected. So we've got, this is all our storage currently. At the moment, I'm just laying down super chests and tanks with storage connectors. And then everything else is all running to the crafting grids here. Then we've got stuff to our thaum subnets up there. We've got this to our universal crafting stuff. Actually, I want to see what this looks like. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's exactly what I expected. I haven't hit this with a network visualizer yet. This might come in handy later. And yeah. Just interest how Goose got PBI for Primordial Armor. He rolled the set in the Grandmaster bag. So he didn't actually get it. He rolled like I don't know what it's called. The set that you need to craft it. This set. Not this set. He rolled the Shadow Fortress stuff. He got all 3 pieces in here, because I think you get all the pieces when you roll this. Now I'm lost what I was doing. What am I doing? Making a spawner. All right. All right, we got Stabile. Oh yeah, we're getting sticks. Wood. Where is rainforest oak? Oh, rainforest oak doesn't come up when you search wood. That's why. That's so stupid. Okay, that should be good enough. And I think you can redstone toggle this. I guess we'll get a lever as well, just in case we want to manually intervene. And so it said in the scriptures, ducks will be streaming as you go to sleep. Duck will be streaming as you wake up. Yeah. Sorry, I'm addicted right now. I'm addicted. GTS just does this to you sometimes. You get motivated to build something and then you build it and it works. So now you want to make it even more complex. Oh shit. All right, so we need to get power down here. Let's make it active with signal. Can we? I don't know how this works. Oh shit. Let's do it from the back. You think the mob farm needs some safety regulations? I don't think so. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Actually, we can use some resonating crystal. I just realized we have wireless redstone. I hopefully won't get anything stuck. And we use normal red alloy. Okay. Well, these are a waste of time. I really hate the look of them. Anyway, I was hesitant to using it. All right, let's see. Is there something we can mine this faster? No. Guess that's all going in that interface to void. It's probably not a good idea to have a voiding vacuum freezer in the middle of our base. A voiding filter right there. Oh well. Shit. Shove that there. Why do I have two interfaces on the single blocks? Good question. So pattern upgrade cards are not currently possible. So we just need to put more interfaces per machine because we don't have enough pattern space. I guess we can just do it here. That's fine. And then we'll route this like so. We might need a NOT gate. And we'll just go like stabaloy, I don't know, like stabaloy ingots, I guess, because that's the most common one. We'll say if we have like 100,000 of them. We'll turn on the signal. Okay, good enough. Actually, let's do it like this. Okay, cool. So that will wirelessly power that. Not power it, but wirelessly redstone transmit. We'll get the power now. We did make some superconductors. Spawners basically use like nothing, so Gucci in that regards. We can power the subnet ourselves with the cable if we really want to. We're just going to branch from here. Uses like no power, so we're chill. We do need to get wire cutter. We're gonna do active without signal, and then when that turns on, we can add a lever as well. Hopefully they can't spawn on the sides. I didn't actually test that. Guess we can add another layer. Or above. I hope they can't spawn above. Shit. They might be able to spawn on that cable. Don't actually know. Looks like it's working. And we've already got like 1 billion stabile. Alright, nice. That's good to see. Obviously because of the looting. My magnet keybind isn't working. Alright, we'll filter a block cell. We could even alternate the spawner like to different ones using transvector interfaces. What am I doing? Yeah, let's add that. Filter this one. Like so, there. We'll get some blocks. Filter this one. We'll get a block cell. Yeah, we made quite the stabilo. Watching Singularity streams makes you finally upgrade your info on the playthrough. Limping through all the things isn't really fun. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Depends how you play GT Niche. Really, it's really deterministic of how much fun you have. Alright. Okay, we need to get a P2P up here. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be the cabling layer and we just shoved the farm in it, but who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? How are we gonna get it? Okay. We will make a cable down here. We'll make a cable here. That follows the power line up. We got this already right here, so. And then we can remove this one. That shouldn't be there. Okay, cool. And then we'll bring... I guess we can share this as a whole P2P network. We'll just connect this for now. Is that stabile a powered spawner from Android? Yep. Yep, it is. Basically, it will give us infinite titanium. Basically. And we'll set up the loop. There's a really nice loop you can get for free processing power and just faster yield that we'll set up that we're not currently using. So I don't know if Massiox knows about it or not, but it shouldn't be too hard. I think we can just use Singleblocks if I'm not mistaken. Let's get a P2P. We got to copy that too. Awesome, awesome. That should be good. Let's get some cables. Bang, bang, bang. Do we have any of these free? How many P2Ps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we can put one more on this line. We'll put a cell there, put a cell there. Attach memory card. We'll get some dense cables out. I wish you could keep watching at 6 a.m. Good night. Yeah, good night. Sleep well. We have no dense cable. That's crazy. All right, let's make a dense cable pattern. Is there a normal rubber recipe? Do you need silicon rubber for dense cable? I didn't think so. I didn't think you needed that. Interesting. Okay. So this dense cable is actually kind of valuable. If I can't be asked automating shit. I do want one. Okay, we got some here. That's kind of redundant. So let's do these. Maybe we should automate that at some point. All right. Let's put this PTP down. It's going to be ME PTP. Shit, it's a redstone one for some reason. So let's go check out why. I swear I hit that one with a cable. Shit, I just fucked it up. Always shift click, yeah. Okay. Click. Click. Okay, cool. That's good now. Put that there. We need to get some more cables. Yep. Sorry, I committed. I had to do that. Never mind, I'm gonna do this. Do that, and then we'll connect this one here. And we'll make sure this is extract only. And we need to power this up now. Alright, we got a quartz fiber. That's hopefully all gonna go in storage. There we go. And I guess the liquid XP can drain its way into there. I think we just lost the vacuum hopper. Alright, let's set this as a filter for now. Alright, cool. Oh shit. I guess these guys can spawn up here. This is going to generate a lot of stability just because there's spikes. We already have 5k. Kind of mad. Server restart. Oh no. Man, this is a time to test out universals to see if it breaks in a server restart. We could do that. Upgrading this NH hatch is going to be a pain. I'll remove these. I guess I'll keep them. I'll keep them like here. Alright, good enough, good enough. Cool. Yeah, I think these are going to outclass ECs for quite some time. Is it possible to detect an in-game server restart? I don't think so. I was going to ask the devs to see if they can like make a block that could integrate with like server utilities. See if that works, but don't know. All right, so for Stabilo, we're gonna need macerators, lots of macerators, HV. Okay, just macerator, whatever. We're gonna want these ones, and we're gonna want some sentries. Let's see how much per hour we want. Okay, so this is gonna be kind of quick. 5 seconds and a HV macerator. So we get 5 seconds per dust. So if we have like 4, if we have 5, that's 1 second per dust. And this takes 48 seconds. So okay. So one macerator will saturate one centrifuge basically. So if we're doing 1 per second, 5 macerators will saturate 1 centrifuge. If we're doing 1 per second. So that's how much we should build. And we'll get 1 titanium dust every 48 seconds. That's kind of shit. That's kind of shit. Unless we use the steam. Oh, you can't use the steam one for this recipe. It's kind of awful. So 1 titanium per minute. And then we'll be using this recipe for the titanium, this titanium tetrachloride. Unless there's bonuses on this, I don't think so. Is it really 1 macerator to it? 3 centuries, okay. 1 century, fuck. How much EU does this take? Let me look. $480 EU, so that takes a full amp, and then these ones take like nothing. Alright, so we're gonna need quite a few universal macerators. Maybe we'll make like 20, and then we'll make 4 centrifuges. Yeah, there's a lot of macerators. I feel like that's too many. I feel like that's too many. But I think my math is right. 1 minute. I don't really want to start any crafts before 1 minute. Or we'll just pattern the centrifuge. Let's see if we can make centrifuges. Oh yeah, wait, sure. Got everything for that. And then we need macerators, a lot of macerators. Luckily, macerators take, like, they're pretty cheap. I think these cobalt, oh, this is going to be annoying. Diamond dust. Do 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many can we make? Oh, geez. What the heck? Okay. If you can use epoch time, then CCOC will be quite easy. Otherwise, wouldn't that do? Okay, I don't know. I don't know your talk. I only know epoch from machine learning. Isn't 10 every 48? Oh, did I do my math wrong? Fuck. I did do it wrong then. There's 1 to 1. I'm just stupid, guys. All right, that's good. That's good. Let's do 10 each then. We'll use some of our power. I actually don't know how much power we have. It's like that didn't sound right. I think it's Buffett's and Crafts. Yeah, Rainy, how are we going? Thank you, unnamed. And then, okay, we're just gonna have to do this loop real quick. What do we need for this? We just need probably an LCR. It's pretty easy. We can use we can do these filtered output hatches for the magnesium tetrachloride. And I don't know if we have a spare LCR, but we can just do it in Singleblocks as well. Oh yeah, we're good, we're good. Nice when I have a lot of free time. Are you and me? Yeah, yeah, it is nice, it is nice. It is the weekend, so. We're gonna need some more superconductor. Let's grab some. There we go, now we have to wait. Gonna be waiting like a couple minutes. I might downclock the EBF. I don't think we need that much. Because I don't think a vacuum freezer can keep up. Do, 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 do. All right, let's see. Come on. Just need a little bit of chlorine. Then we can set in some magnesium. We can set up that loop. That loop is just basically faster titanium. It's the same loop as rutile. So you can chuck rutile into that same line as pure titanium dust. All right, let's see this up. Cool. What is in this chest? Uranium. Okay, nice. All right, let's get some. Wait a minute. We could do something really cursed. It's not like I do everything cursed. We could wall share this chemical reactor inside the ceiling of this mega EBF. That could work, actually. Hang on a minute. Okay, let me disable the EBF for a little bit. Oh, we'll have to wait for our superconductor, but this is what you get when you watch me. When you watch me play. Okay. I never thought of this before. I don't know why it just came to me. Let's get some superconductor. Okay, I think our superconductor actually crafted. It's 6 amps, so we need to double if we're gonna overclock this. Yeah, this is perfect. Maybe we do it this side. Or we just do it directly in the middle right here. All right, let's turn this off. Let's turn the EBF off. Banned from thinking. Sorry, I'm thinking too much. Universal Singleblocks did something to me. Okay, I can't tell you what, but it did something. All right. So our chem reactor is going to go right here, guys. Our chem reactor is going to go right there. Oh shit. I'll show you what I mean. We're gonna put this right here. And we're gonna do all of the processing like wirelessly. Not wireless. Okay, it is wireless, but like, I don't know how to describe it. All right. For the line, it's very easy. It's literally you're just outputting titanium tetrachloride with these inputs, and you just shove it into an EBF. And these will output. So we'll put these outputs, or we'll put this output on the top. We can filter it. This can go through the normal output. That's fine. I think an EBF will prioritize filtered outputs over normal outputs. So we shouldn't have to worry ever about magnesium chlorides going through the main output since it's a loop. Yeah. The way multi-blocks prioritize hatches is back right to the left. This. So I think this will receive it before this. Oh, it will definitely receive it because we're starting halfway down the line. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Let's get some inputs and outputs. Inputs. Oh, we got tons. We're chilling. And I think we can just use a screwdriver to turn these around, so. All right, cool. And we'll keep these exposed to here. We're also going to want a maintenance hatch. And we have to figure out what other hatches we can just plug on here. Probably just LV input buses. We do have a maintenance focus now, which is nice. LV input buses and hatches. So we're just going to fill this up like this. Like this. We'll replace them if we need them, but we'll make the multi. Like so. We can put the maintenance right here. We are going to need an output hatch and an input hatch. So input hatch here. Output hatch here. I'm going to run out of flight soon. So we have to do this quick. So for the output hatch, we're going to put the titanium tetrachloride in here. It's going to filter it, and it's going to go directly into here. So it will stop itself after 64,000 or whatever. We do need to put in... We need to put in magnesium. Where do we get magnesium from? Do we have to electrolyze it? With sodium? Wait, give me a second. So we process this, it gives us magnesium tetrachloride. And I think we just shove it back in the LCR for free salt and sodium. Wait a minute. Show me the freaking loop again. Titanium dust. Okay, chlorine, titanium tetrachloride. Oh, and then we have to electrolyze this salt. Okay. So we need that as an input. Then it's literally just magnesium as an input. It's that. Okay. So we needed an input bus here. And this is going to be magnesium. We might need to expose this so we can do that. This should form the mega EBF. We should have this formed. Yep. So it's all good. Let me get a sign so I can remember what I'm doing. I do like to use signs sometimes. Magnesium. Or I just shove magnesium there. So we need that as an input. So we'll probably put like an electrolyzer here or something. The rest of this can just be built and we'll try to form it. Looks like it's formed. We'll get our maintenance focus. This can repair multis. Bang. Let me shift click. Look at that. It's repaired. And then we can just run this cable across. Cool. There's 12 amps. That should be enough for the whole line. Power this up. And then we're just going to shove the titanium dust into here to make the tetrachloride. So we'll just put an input bus like there. Tetrachloride should be already there. We're going to need an electrolyzer. Because the mega EBF is going to output. We might rearrange this a little bit. That's fine, actually. We can just shove it here. We can put an output bus right there, and this is going to be magnesium chloride. And as long as the... Oh, we actually do need this in the freaking LCR again. So we can make this loop go back a little bit, just so we can see things. This one is easy to understand. Cool. So that input bus will be inputting magnesium. This one, we're going to be outputting magnesium chloride and inputting it back into the same LCR. So we're going to have an input bus there, output bus here, and that's going to be magnesium tetrachloride. And then we're going to want another input bus for sodium right here. That's going to be sodium. It should all loop. And then we need to electrolyze the salt and input chlorine. And we're good. Sodium, let's make an electrolyzer. How do you like ducks lines? Oh my goodness. Nice, okay. And we're electrolyzing. The salt that gets output. And the magnesium gets auto input into the same one. Okay, so output bus. Output bus, salt. When you electrolyze salt, you obviously get sodium back. And that sodium will be hooked straight into there. So we'll go like this. And auto output. And then we'll put a fluid input hatch here. Yeah, good luck figuring out everything after this breaks at some point. I don't think it'll break. I think it'll be fine. But this input bus is useless, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And so is this one. So let's do the magnesium loop in here. So go input bus. Output bus. And we'll shove the magnesium. Oh, I realized that I have a magnesium input here. But it's being made by the LCR, so. And the LCR needs it. For the tetrachloride, right? But the mega ABF needs it. Cool. That should be buffered, and then we'll just have to check this all works. But it should be good. It's good to go. And we have to get power to this guy. Shouldn't be too terrible. Maybe I face this outwards. We'll put the fluids down there, and then we can like convey it down there. And then we'll just get a cable. Cable that runs up to this guy. We need to fill up our flight in a second. This is the titanium input, and that should be fully looped. So everything should be ready to go, except for hooking up this. And that's the line, guys. Cool. All right, let's get a pipe. We're gonna have to do something kind of interesting with this. Where we're gonna want to stop the titanium input at some point. Shit, it's loud outside though. All right. Let's get a pipe. We need an item pipe. Oh, we can use conduit if we have fluid conduits. We do have fluid conduits, nice. Should be able to turn it on. We'll give it some chlorine. We'll give it some chlorine buffer. I guess we'll electrolyte some salt. That's how we can start it. We have magnesium in there already. Insert there. Move fluid conduit into there. Chlorine's filling up. We do need to get some titanium dust, so let's get some of that. Just to check this line works. Can just shove it in here. Oh, the EBF might need a circuit to cook it on. Circuit 12. We might need to access this circuit somehow. How do we access it? I think it's in here. Don't do this at home. All right, cool. This should be ready to go. We'll turn this on. Please don't tell me I need the circuit numbers. No, should be good. We need to, I think I'm lagging. Hang on. Let's go charge up our jetpack. Oh, we don't have much. There's... Okay, let's charge up our jetpack. I'm lagging a little bit. And let's relog. What's our ping like? 259. It should be fine. I really hope this works first try. Are there better ways to get creative flight right now? Not really. Do I have a VV on again? Yes. Yes, I do. That's why my ping's 250. Otherwise, it would be 400. But maybe I can restart it. Let me just regen my flight. I might restart it. Oh, it's good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Back. Yeah, sometimes it does scuff up a little bit, but it does help a lot. Helps me a lot in general. So sometimes I just turn it off just to see. Okay, do we have titanium tetrachloride made? No. How much chlorine we got? Okay, the chlorine hatch is full. How much titanium we got? Okay, so it should... Oh, it's an inner output bus. Whoops. Okay, let's start it. Let's see if this works. Okay, titanium tetrachloride is being made. Perfect. And then that should EBF. Let's turn the EBF on. There's a hole in the structure somewhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it was forming before, I swear. Let's double check. Okay, this all looks fine. That should work. Wait, there is the Magellab pylon, but I still think this is better. I just need to move the freaking thing. Ah, okay, this is why. Whoops. Yeah, that's making titanium. How much EU is that taking? 28 amps. That's not too bad. Now, why is this incomplete? Is it because we need to take a hatch off? Maybe we need to move one of the inputs up here. Oh shit, wait. This needs to be a hatch. Low. My bad. Okay, there we go. And okay, it's looping. We're good. Okay, so I think the loop's working. So we should be cooking titanium now. Passively, or we still need to set up the sentries. But the whole line is contained within this area. And hopefully it gets auto output into here. I don't know how this is set up. I don't know if the ingots are patterned or... Oh, they are freaking patterned. Lol. Yeah, we'll change that in a bit. Once you get a core in North Meridian, there's a Robo Stratosphere. Yeah, that's my favorite flight in the game. Other than Draconic. Is it necessary to wall share? Yes. Yes. This is necessary. It's necessary, don't worry. Obviously. All right, let's get some conduits. And we'll get a super chest buffers. We'll just want to buffer the uranium mainly. Alrighty. Let's make it float a little bit. Ah, this is only 12 amps. So maybe we take it from here. And we'll just do like 4 of each for now. I think that'll be fast enough. And then all we need to do is we can just put an interface. We could take this. We'll just get another interface. It's fine. We'll just grab an interface. We'll just use the ingots for now. Even though, oh yeah, those ingots are blocks more efficient. To macerate. 20 seconds. Oh, okay, so the blocks are way more efficient. So we should only really macerate blocks. Oh, I guess we got so many more ingots. Okay, we'll just do ingots. It's fine. Doesn't really matter too much. Extract. Insert. Insert. Oh, we will want extract on here. We want extract on this. Trying to replicate your Certus seed setup. I'm guessing Project Red block placer works, just like right-clicking, but Open Blocks 1 places blocks. I think both of them right-click, it's just Open Blocks 1 is better. And yeah, and right-clicks, yeah. I think it's just more consistent. I've never used the other block placer before, so... Cool. That should work, and then we'll just route the titanium up here to wherever's easiest. I guess we have it here. If you need to see my setup that I have going right now, let me know. I can go down there, that's fine. I'll just put a super chest right here, and that one will be filtered. Realize there's no items currently being got. Okay, the first sentry is about to go. Your setup used Project Red block places and open block breakers. Is there any real reason behind this? Because the open blocks block placer can proc 4 hoes at once. Okay, I'll just show you the setup. So I discovered a few mechanics when I was designing it. The main one is that this is so loud. Let me turn it off. The main one is that you can put 4 hoes in here, right? And all of these will proc this aurum seed at once. So it will insta-grow it. So we're using a block placer, then a block breaker, and then you can place seeds to the ground. So you can direct a block placer into the dirt and it will place the seed right here. So it's really, really simple this way. My original design was super complex. I was getting a seed harvested every 0.2 seconds using half-tick redstone, but SFM can do it much more cleaner. So I don't recommend doing it like that. But yeah. You can use formation and annihilation planes. I just wasn't really bothered since I already designed this for the speedrun. So just kept it the same. We know it works. But you can filter like the outputs with annihilation planes. I think they will harvest when it's full, I believe. No problem, no problem. And we are growing, basically we got all the Essentia to 1k now, so we can basically make anything of the game as long as it's not in mass. Like we can just pattern, we don't have to worry about it if it's like a one-off craft. Let's go back up here. Okay, it's getting macerated. Let's grab some of this uranium and we'll shove the uranium in here and we'll extract these on a different channel. Let's extract it on blue. Extract it blue. Extract it blue. Extract it blue. Then we'll insert blue. Maybe we make another super chest just in case we want some more titanium. Is there any reason to keep titanium in dust form? Not really. But it would be nice to stack up uranium because uranium is not good. Let's get a storage bus. We can steal the uranium from here. Yeah, we could just use this one. We'll grab some titanium and we'll put it here. This one we might actually just filter because I don't think this is going to be saturated that much. Ah, frick. We don't want the magnesium inbuilt. Oh, shit. Okay. We might need to take the magnesium out. Because with tetrachloride, right, we want to disable the subnet that has magnesium in it on demand because we can make stocking inputs right now. And we want to put stocking input on this magnesium. So when one item gets processed, we can toggle bus this. We can detect it as an item in the subnet, and then we can stop the titanium from being produced. I think that's what we should do. If we want to be like, yeah, sensible. So we might have to redesign it one more time just so we output the magnesium dust into a location that we can toggle bus, I guess. Oh, we're meant to get storage buses and we'll get to filter. Filter. Where is the filter at? Filter at Ender.io. Oh, they're cheap. We'll just get two. Titanium dust, and we'll just insert, and we'll extract on blue, insert blue, extract on purple, and then awesome. Should be good. This one should be fine as well. We'll just put uranium 238. And honestly, we should have centrifuges for this one as well, but we'll hold off on it for now. Looking good. Go. And this looks fine, and it should stop producing stuff once this hits 100,000. Yeah. We do not need more stabile than that. And this should be exposed to main. Extract only, perfect. I mean, we're not running this constantly, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter too much. We just have to make sure this is being redirected to mainnet. In the vac freezers. So we can get an Ordic storage bus. And we'll remove the patterns. Okay, we'll get storage bus. We'll get an Ordic card. We'll get a barrel. Have you heard Nine's EBF and Vulcanist sound rework? I haven't heard them just yet, but I know he's been redoing the sound. I'm sure they sound good. Oh, we can't get Ordic yet. Do you guys remember what's the filter in GTNH? There's a filter block that can filter Ordic. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? I think it's just called filter, right? Type filter. Ah, shit. I think my rejects is fucked. Oh, here we go, here we go. Item filter, item filter. These things I think work. I think these have Ordics, right? Pretty sure these do. We'll make the HV one. Thank you. Years. Type. I think this one should work. I hope. Yeah, that's type filter. Nice. And then we can just use that for the hot ingots instead of patterning them. We're not rich enough to pattern them. Yeah, they are very good. Actually, should I keep them? High voltage. I'm gonna keep that. I might make that a tip in a video at some point, or whenever I do one. I don't know when. I've got a couple tips. I was gonna pin it in my Discord. Just to remind me. I normally pin all the tips that I just find. Well, I need to remind myself real quick. Perfect. I'm just gonna put it straight on main. We can't even sticky card actually. This is something I do like the sticky card. Sticky card. It's like one of the only circumstances I'm kind of tempted to add sticky cards to. Might remove it later, it doesn't matter. But we'll just put it over mainnet and we'll dump all the hot ingots into main. It's fine. When we go wireless, we'll redo it and we'll cable it directly or whatever. Okay. Let's get some cables. We'll remove those patterns. We're gonna have to fix all of our EBF patterns. I don't think we have many actually. Yeah, we got like nothing. I'm fine with fixing 2 patterns. And we're just gonna remove this. Let's get some. I guess I got conduits. That's probably good enough. We'll grab this. We'll put a diamond barrel there. I guess we'll put a diamond barrel here. Just as a buffer, an intermediate buffer. Why is this so freaking wonky? I want to put a conveyor on this thing. Can it auto output? We'll set it to hot ingots. We'll put a storage bus on it. Super high priority. We'll just shove it on mainnet. And then we'll get a conveyor and we'll chuck a conveyor on that guy. Like even Ivy. Well, I guess we'll go this one. Let's turn our magnet back on. There we go. Wait, can't we just fuzzy card hot ingot anyway? That's fine. We'll try to put our hot ingots through. I think fuzzy card would work. Let's see. Let's see if they go through. I guess we don't sticky sell this. This is connected to main, right? Yeah, okay. And things are processing. Okay, titanium is going into there. Yeah, we need to set insert only on that. I guess we can hide it. Wait, insert only. We can hide this one from main. There we go. Now it's actually going into the vac freezer now. And if it overflows, I guess, I don't know if sticky card will work on that. Because we didn't actually set any filters. I feel like fuzzy card will work on hot ingots as well. This is probably not renamed. Where is the interface? TD filters blocks have auto output. Oh, do they? Without power, at least in 2.8.1? Yeah, we're in 2.8.1. Okay, well, conveyor is fine to have. It's sure. I can't be bothered changing it now. But we should have titanium cooking every so often. We really should be like taking that magnesium and trying to utilize all the parallels in here, but it's fine, I guess. At least we have some titanium production. See, look, our titanium's going up now. Perfect. All right, the next thing I kind of wanted to tackle was Certus quartz dupe. I don't know how fast we want it. But let's make some alchemical shit. Chemical. Guess we only really need like one. Because it is going to be passive. Crucible. Can you automate thaumatorium in HV? Yeah, you can. Pretty easily. You just put an ascension provider on it. But I guess it doesn't hurt to melt all the bottles. Why don't we use some super tanks? I'm trying to think. Hang on, sorry guys. Doesn't even have to be super tanks. I want to use the new mechanics that we found. But this won't overflow void. We want to overflow void one of these. I know there's void covers. How expensive are they? I never use them. It's called void. What is it called? I know there's a quest for one of them. Overflow, card, overflow, yeah. Overflow valves. I bet none of you, or maybe you have made these, I don't know. It's Tumbuga. Maybe I don't bother. I know there's a quest for one of them. Is there? I swear there's a quest for one of them. I remember in LV there's a quest for overflow valve or something like that. Did they remove it? You got free overflow valves from it. Whatever. In LV? Why can't I see it? Oh, here, this one. Ah, okay. You only get it for making it. I see. Well, I'm gonna make one. They don't see enough love. Pump. Motor. I'm gonna do the scuffed essential way. It's soldering alloy. Is it 2 or 1? It's 1. I'm gonna see if this works. If it does, then it's gonna be a really easy way to automate Essentia. We're gonna want an alembic. And we're gonna want... I guess we can use labels, can't we? I never really use labels. Overflow valves are expensive. What they do? Yeah, they are. But it will make the setup clean, so I don't mind. Missed it. Overflow. Awesome. Da, 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 da. Where does it all go? So we're going to put this in our center setup. Oh, we might need a provider. We got a spare one. And we're going to need a... This one. Niter. I was trying to remember the name of it. We might need 2 actually. No, we don't, because this one you power fuel. We need alchemical furnace. So we had so many of these. Might be able to steal it from an old setup. That's fine. I think one will be chill. And we're going to need a thirsty tank. We're going to need a water bucket. We're going to need export bus. Or an interface. Anything works. Oh, there is true. There was a VC that gives like going with furnaces. 8 per proc. Ooh, nice. We're gonna get this low voltage fluid tank. We need Certus. So this is for Certus, guys, if you didn't know. We're gonna set it up down here. We're just gonna do it on a subnet. But we're gonna abuse this kind of thing that we're using here. So we're gonna just place this here. Place this like this. Gonna put some aluminum down. And we're gonna glass some water. Water bottle. Gonna get some bottles. Apparently you might be able to bottle automatically using these. Without water? Okay, no, you definitely need water. Wait, let's try put some water in. Okay, maybe you just need 1 bucket of water and that will do it automatically for you. Yeah, it does it automatically for you. Nice, okay. So we can do that. We can just put a conveyor down. Nice. We'll get the alembic. I guess we can just chuck an Essentia interface down. Like this. Cable. Essentia tube into this. Doesn't have to be too fast. I just want passive Certus. So this should start building up. They're at 32 of each. We do need to power the subnet, so let's get some cables. We'll get the quartz fiber. Our goose really likes hiding his cables. Shit. Goosey likes using purple cables a lot. Epic. We should have infinite alumentum as well, basically. I should have just dug a hole up because we do need some mainnet cables. I don't know how many cables are left on here, but we will need to get some input buses on these guys. Export buses, sorry. Export buses. Let's get one, and we'll need a second one, so. Alumentum should be free, we just have to run the infused seed for a little bit. So we'll use that. To power it. So we'll import alumentum into here. And then into here, we'll import glass bottles. We can get glass bottles from some sort of farm. We just have to Restart it if it runs out. I actually don't know if this is on mainnet. Yeah, that's stacked. That's not giving glass bottles. Let's check. Oh shit, this isn't on mainnet. Which one's mainnet? This one? Oh, I see a controller right there, so definitely not. Oh, it's a quartz fiber, it is. Fuck, okay. Oh, I guess we have to loop around. Go all the way around. And dig into mainnet from here. Yo, Kazuni, how we going? We're doing a little bit of automations. How many channels do we have? Yeah, I don't see 8, so it should be alright. Okay, that's filling up. Should be inserting glass bottles into there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to shove this here. We're going to need 2 fluid storage buses. Oh yeah, Edgaru, that's a ghost bug, but ghost bug. So until you restart the world, your Hove Ghost will basically be infinite durability, but there'll be like a ghost item. So you can kind of abuse that bug if you want. They will still function, but they will just be completely broken by the end. So I think you can get them out of ghost form. I remember figuring out a way to do that, but you can't really automate it. What shaders I use? I use Samsa Complementary. Whatever that is. Yeah, dumping this into supercritical. If you go exclamation mark Simsa in the main Discord, you'll be able to find the shaders that I use. It's on Sam's Discord. Poor bugs always getting abused. Yeah, there's too many bugs. So many bugs in GTNH. Yeah, the main GTNH Discord. I used to play with Samsa. Yeah, I don't know if you can find them online. I like how hose is banned by autocorrect. I have to approve every time. Good thing you batch 32 hose. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, let's get a crucible and we can start duping some Certus. Yippee. Okay, and we'll get a super chest. Missing an LV machine helm. Interesting. Okay, and then hopefully we'll be pretty set for A2 once we got this up. Let's get some Certus. Yeah, let's put the void overflow on this one. Vitreous. Cool. You can't autocraft an LV machine hull? I don't have my terminal here to pattern it. But hull, this is stuck for some reason, so we should go investigate. Oh shit. Oh shit. Who patterned this? I didn't pattern it. We can't pattern these ones. Astiox. It's fine. We have to set it up a bit differently to pattern that one. It's going to use more vitreous. Was that the wrong one? Oh shit, did I avoid the wrong one? Hang on. Where's Crucible Recipe? Oh shit. Yeah, wait, avoid Aqua. Wrong one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you ever have a moment where you catch yourself automating something you've already automated? Yeah, all the time, all the time. Okay now, but... we need to make the super chest. Super chest. Can I just make that? I swear I just made that. Where'd it go? Oh, I might have went to the... It went to A2. Okay, cool. And we'll get the cable. We will need... joints. And we'll need a storage bus. And we'll need some cables. We got... Cool. Let's go. I'm using staff traveling and traveling anchors because I haven't been bothered setting that up. And we need bismuth. We haven't used any miners yet, I don't think. So I don't know if we have any bismuth. We could probably get them from meteors. And I also don't really like Traveler's One that much. I prefer using the portable hull. And I want to get the blink focus, but I can't just yet. I want to try use that. All right. And let's change this out. We put it on the wrong one. Okay, now we're duping Certus at a pretty reasonable rate for basically free. It's a little bit scuffed setup, but it's fine. We could have probably just put these right next to each other and avoided this completely. But I just wanted to see if this works. Being able to store it as supercritical fluid. Good enough. And then we'll just storage bus this on main if we can. We'll make that extract only. And then I think we'll be good on the A2 components we're kind of lacking. I think that's all I really wanted to automate. Everything else is pretty easy to get. It's alright. I don't need travel anchors. I'm okay. I'm not used to using them. They're always really laggy for me when I use them. Okay, Certus is being made. Nice. I should just be fully passive now. We might run out of alumentum. We might run out of alumentum. But we can get more. Okay. Cool. How much titanium we at? We're at 2k now. Awesome. Can't wait to see it tomorrow. We'll see if it's still running. Yeah, it's still running. So our loop is working. We're going to fix this up. Make it a little bit neater. And I wonder if they see this tomorrow. And they're gonna see this in the in the freaking mega EBF. Otherwise we're good. And then we can just replace this one with whatever we need. Like witches for glass bottles or whatever. Alright, so now it's gonna be time to mess around with this. To have some fun. Get to have some fun. So I've got a few ideas of how I want to approach this. A few ideas. So the first one is using IO ports. It's going to be a bit of experimentation. Hope you like looking at A2. Maybe you learn a thing of you. Okay. Let's get some anchors. We'll get some quartz fibers. We'll get some interfaces. We'll get some storage buses. We'll get some, we need some item regulators. This is a weird thing that, what's it called? It's not called item regulators, it's called item something. Modulators? Item distributors? These things. I want to see if this works. I remember there's some cool tech. I mean, I could do this in creative or I could just do this in this world. It's fine. It's whatever. It's better on here. Better on here. I don't want to constantly switch worlds. Alrighty. Come on, where's the last one? This is something I want to try. We're gonna get some molds. You could just have both worlds at the same time. True. Let's get some drives. A PC should be fine. We'll want an ME chest. And we'll want some IO ports. We got a few. Got a few ready for us. And we might want some covers, maybe. I think it's alright. We want some conduits, probably. And we'll want some hulls, maybe. I wonder if filtered conveyors are good with cells. That'd be really annoying to set up, but... Alright, let's make it like... down here. Okay, so for an item later, right? Normally, we are going to want some drives, so let's go grab some drives. Or a drive, at least. We go on a drive here. Maybe we can get a terminal, so we can test this. So we could use an ME test, that's probably fine as well. Terminal. Pattern terminal, it's fine. Okay, let's pretend this is our subnet. We've got a cell in here. 2 cells, I guess. Nothing in there. So when we get an item, we want to send these cells out. So that's easy, right? We can just use a filter, and we can just detect if these cells are empty. If the cells are not empty. So we've got a filter. Extract, and then we'll just blacklist empty cells. So just put this as an inventory for now. If a cell gets filled, it should extract it to here, I hope. Guess not. I guess they can't get inserted into there. Oh, extractor. Okay, let's just get a normal chest. Apparently this doesn't like to work. I hope this works better when I'm using it. Because this is some cool tech. I never really considered like ever. Until now. There we go. Okay. Oh, they're blacklisted. Why did both of these get extracted when it was blacklisted? That shouldn't be able to get extracted. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, only this one's getting extracted. Awesome. That's what we like to see. So that's easy. So we're going to want one of them to jump into an IO port. And we need to expose this IO port to some items. We learned from our infusion setup that there's this setting here on an IO port, which you can move to an output when work is done. So what we can do is we can try to extract all the items that are not in the cell. So we can expose subnet, let's say. We can set this to one item. We can put a storage bus down here. And let's put a filter. Let's like put a mode, and hopefully in this subnet, only one mode will be red from here. We'll get another terminal, or we'll just move this one. Okay, that's not how it works. I was told this is how it works. Oh, wait. The regulator. Oh, it's taken it. Okay. Okay, this doesn't work then. Let me figure this out. 1 second. I think I favorited it. I pinned it in my Discord or something. Chest buffer plus stocking mode to regulate how many items are in an ME system. Oh, it's a chest buffer. It's not this thing. Hey, Chirpy, how you going? Alright, let's make one of these. Let's automate freaking LV shit. This is so ass. I love wireless as well. I want wireless. Give me wireless, please. Please, wireless. Okay, we need to put this in circuit 8, and we'll get some hose. Oh my god, what is happening? Yeah, this is for a new single block automation, but it's going to be like universal. So it's going to be able to pull machines as well. We are going to optimize our setup a little bit first. So we're going to try to see if we can redesign it. Just a little bit, just a loader. Even though it does work, I'm not really satisfied. with the design. So I don't think it's that like, yeah. All right. Hopefully this graphs. I don't know if I panned it with the right thing. I was meant to be fucking polyethylene. Fuck. Sorry for swearing, I'm Aussie. Polyethylene, let's get that. That's the wrong thing. Universal squared? Yeah, yeah. It's actually going to be like insane. Alrighty. So I've done something similar to this. I've tried to design something similar to this using Windows processing arrays. You used to be able to IO from their ports. Looks like there's polyethylene in there. Let's get a universal cell. I want to have, okay. No, guys. No, guys, sorry. I'm too far from you. Don't look at YouTube chat. Right now. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Not a 3 mention. Okay, let's get this. Let's see if this works. I'm curious. So we should be able to regulate stack size using these. So if we set it, it doesn't seem like it's working right now actually, but it's because it's not. So set stack size to 1. Doesn't work. Freaking liar. Oh, stocking mode. I got lied to. I got lied to. Let me look again. Wait. Oh, hang on. Apparently we can interface this. I got interfaces on me. Hang on. We can MEHS interface this. We don't even need an IO port. Wait. This could be tech right here. Hang on. Okay, one sec. Let me change the stack size. So if we go stack size, okay, we want stack size 1. Can we do this redstone toggleable? How does this work? Can we put a machine control cover and pause it? If we can, that'd be big. Well, I'll see if it works first. Because this just might be what we're looking for. Every 10th second, is that what it says? I mean, that's terrible. We need a higher tier, but let's see if it works. Oh. Hang on a minute. Okay. How are we going, Doc? how do you guys over-enchant? Placing diamond spike doesn't seem to work for you. Anyways, you got all the other blocks. You're probably going to make a boat-like bow. Let's go. Let's go. That works in the house from HE. It should work in the house. Ah, frick. So the diamond spike is patched in 2.8.4, so you have to do it normally. Unless you downgrade, sadly. I don't know what this chat is. What is this chat? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me just cook, guys. Let me cook. Let me cook. Thing with this is we can put in this, right? If we can make this redstone toggle, we can make this redstone toggle. This will be perfect. We'll get a machine controller cover. The other way takes, yeah, it takes a lot more time. It's terrible. Why do you have a horse in a jar? Because why not? What's the other cover? We need turns the machine on and off. Okay. So surely this will turn this off. Right. So we enable with redstone. So this is turned off by default. Will this eject items while it's off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're good. Let me get a redstone signal. Has anyone done universal automation using open computers? Yeah, there's a few people have done that. There's some decent ways, but I don't think I would ever do open computers automation. It's just not my style. I prefer using in-game mechanics. And this is the proposal for my design. This is what I'm thinking. So we can compare it through this block when a cell comes through, right? So this will turn that on. And hopefully this will activate it. And it should be able to put through an I-port. Yeah, cool. We just need to get a fast enough chest buffer. What's HV? HV is pretty good. That's one item every second. Yeah, we'll make a HV one. And this should scale to machines. So we should be able to insert a machine at the same time. But I realized we could literally just use a dropper. We could literally just use a dropper into an interface. We don't even need to use this. And then when we're doing machine insertion, it's going to be weird because we're going to want to extract it from the same inventory because we don't want a machine per cell as per se. Sorry, I'm probably just talking gibberish. But I'm trying to think because we would need a better way to do it. Because we would want to share all the machines inventory with every single NC. Unless we have a way. No. You did it with microcontrollers? What's microcontrollers? Is that the unit? Is that the OC one? So I realized I can just use droppers. This is like a curse, but it would work. right? We could do it like this. And you would have the item come through here. Like, let's say we have a dropper, I guess. You'd have the item come through. Okay, the only issue with this is how fast can we detect cells? Can we detect cells when they're like this? Can. That works. Ah, that's actually crazy, dude. Is this reliable? Like, I'm happy with this automation. Because that's only ever going to drop one. Okay, and then we can just extract it, right? Let's get another drive. Surely droppers don't break the vanilla. Surely not. Like, we wouldn't even need a filter for this either. We can just insert from there when that receives an item, and then we'll insert brown. Okay, let's say we had a couple of items. Okay, we'll test this out. That works. Damn. Are you making it another universal setup? Yeah. Oh, I'm designing it a little bit better. So we can make this through filtering. I'm going to break down this here, I think. I'm going to redo the cell input. And I think this is more consistent. I mean, this works flawlessly. It just uses a timer, and I don't like the timer. It also uses too much conduit filtering. I also want to rearrange this IO port and move it up here. Or move it like here or something. Because we can completely ignore this. Yeah, it's very brain rot chat. I should probably mute. I've never muted anyone on Discord, but okay, I'm putting you guys on timeout. I don't want that in my chat. Whatever that means, 30 minutes. There we go. Okay. I've never had to moderate on Discord. Yeah, Julia has a good setup for OC. I think she's the most known. Okay, let's get some facades. Not facades, we'll get the cable anchors or what the forged micro blocks. We're gonna avoid the item importers completely, which would be nice. And basically our setup is just gonna look like this. And then comparator above comparator. And this is gonna be a lot nicer to work with. And I'll show you why, because We don't need any filters. We don't need any. How's the Certus quartz doing, by the way? Is it going up? I don't see it going up. Is it even connected to main? I did connect it to main, I know that. I guess it's just really slow. I don't know what's happening. We'll fix it later. Fuck it. We're doing the universal setup now. We're going to rewire it. But this does look a little bit cleaner, I'm not going to lie, than this. Let me think. So we have the same footprint. We're just going to have interfaces here. We can remove this chest. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Prepare to break everything. Okay. We have to reorganize all the filters. We could design it in a way so it is nice to input the molds in. Hopefully this won't break. Okay. I think my inventory is good. We're ready to tear a little bit down. We can keep these ME chests here. They're fine. I just want to remove these. Okay. We're going to double check comparator works. Comparator works like that. We might have to adjust these chests a little bit, but this is fine. Honestly, yeah, this will actually be good. Okay. Then we're going to want some droppers. Let's clear some of the ground here, just so we can see what we're working with. And we're going to move this conduit line as well, and I guess we can move this subnet. Droppers sound so weird, but I think it's good. Dropper automation. We use every component here. That duck industry. All right, let's get some droppers. Oh, these all have to be subnetted. Fuck. Ah. Shit. Shit. How are we going to do that? I think we can color ME chests, right? I'm pretty sure we can with color applicators. I think that'll work. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Fuck, we might be fucked. I just realized. I don't have fly anymore, but... If we power something like this, both are gonna go off. Oh no. He screwed us over. Is it working yet? Not yet, not yet, not yet. We're still trying to figure kinks out. We might need to zigzag it. I don't want to zigzag it though. I just want something that's flash. It's flush. We might have to. I'm just recharging my flight. Make it so it powers a block and not the dropper. What do you mean? I don't think there's a block. How do we get an item through the dropper? Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I see what you mean. I think I see what you mean. So we wouldn't have it like this. We would need to have it so that this is a full block, so it powers that. Then it would power like a dropper here with an interface. Right, I think that's what you mean. Okay, that could work, yeah. And then we can kind of make it dense. Like this, that works. And then we'll have to color these ME chests, I believe. Does that work? Can you power through? Okay, I'm just looking at YouTube chat. I think the thing with this setup is we can't stack ME interfaces on top of each other because we can't color these. So I think we have to use half blocks. And I do think a repeater, I don't have it on me, will power 2 blocks. Okay, yeah. I think this is what we have to do. And then we'll color those. How do we color those? I think we can color them as spray cans. You can put direction. Oh yeah, you can put direction. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Can you power through an ME interface? So let's try put a dropper. I have a feeling you cannot, but we never know. We'll put something in here. We'll put like droppers. And I don't have a cell on me. It doesn't get powered. Oh, it does get powered. You're a freaking genius. Am I crazy or is that... do I need another interface there? I'm guessing I need another interface there. Oh, that's annoying, but that works. What about rotated interfaces to the top or bottom? Too bad you can't download this mod. Why not? Why not? Okay, so we have to decide if we want this design or we want this design. Turn the interface around. Oh, wait, yeah, true. Hang on. They're going to remove this. Oh, that connects. All right, let's see if that works. Let's take this out. It does work. Nice. Wait, it seemed to... Why did it eject 2 items? Okay, that's working. That's working. Fire, 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 fire. And then we can stack these on top of each other. Alrighty, like this. And then we just need to test if we can place another one of these on top. We can rotate it around like this. What a loader. This is a nice loader. And it's the same density as that one, basically. Except we'll want storage buses on here that will filter, which will be nice, actually. Okay, I see, I see. Arrow towards dropper won't work. Interfaces will interconnect. Do they? So if we do it like this, it won't? Like this? Do those interconnect? I've never fucked around with full face ones. We'll connect it to that. We'll figure it out. That's offline, that's online. Should work if they're all up or down. Okay, we can do that. Perfect. Like this, okay. And then we'd have droppers. Yeah, and I think we'll paint these, and I think that'll be good. And we just put comparators down at every spot. That looks good. Honestly, not too bad. What do we use to paint? So we can use spray cans, I think, now, and we can use the color applicators, I believe. We probably have to go with spray cans. I really don't want to make this die. We'll go with color applicators. This is the floor. If the cell goes in, but if there's no shape in the dropper, it will get stuck. It will be fine as long as we have more shapes. We just have to have one more shape than cells, and I think it'll be fine. Does Biblio paintbrushes work? Buildcraft paintbrushes, does that work for... these chests? What? There's no shot. That's insane if they do. No shot. They do? Huh? Oh, 9 uses these. Damn, I never knew about this. That's funny. Okay, well, that's easy. Can we void putty them? Oh my goodness, that's so freaking good. I think this setup is good. So we filter all the cells here, right? So we want to make this as easy as possible. Hang on, let me try something. That does get powered. So if we wanted, we wanted to make it a little bit more condensed, the loading at least. We can place the droppers like this as well. And this will also work. Right, that will also work. So we can place the storage buses here. You can void putty them? Nice. Okay, that's so good. We do it like this. I want to think where the best space would be to put this. If you want a really, really compact setup. Because I want to be able to, when I build a universal setup, right? I want to be able to filter this immediately since we're not going to have any other filters, right? Filter this immediately where all of these outputs are going to go. So we're going to have them. I'm trying to design it smartly. So it makes using the universal setup as easy as possible. We'd want that there. We'd want maybe like a main connection right here where interfaces can go, but we would want space for the interfaces to be infinite. Shit. Storage bus nest to comparator. Storage bus nest to comparator to quartz fiber power. Storage bus nest. I don't know what you mean by that. I think these do transmit power between each other, the storage buses. I'm pretty certain. Wait, let's try. So I'm pretty sure all these powers would just go. Oh, they don't. Frick. You mean quartz fiber in here? Does that work? You didn't know you can do it? Well, you learn something new every day. Oh, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. Shit. So we can put them here. Ah, I see. And then we can quartz fiber all these subnets. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Like that. Perfect. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. A good suggestion. Good suggestion. That's what I like to see. And then that's powered. Oh, that's so delicious. And then let's put our conduits. Let's get some more conduits down. We want to just, I'm just going to try build it most of the setup here so we can just copy it block for block. Hopefully we're rich enough to make. Hopefully we're rich enough. We could just shove it here. But I want this accessible. I want this accessible. Wait, okay. Hang on, we're going to shove it this way. Actually, maybe it's a good idea to have these inside. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. Okay, I'm cooking now. I'm cooking now. And the ME drives will go this, I guess. I like having a nice interface to look at. Sams's V2 Universal Automation Guide is similar to what we're doing. Does this look similar? Not particularly, not particularly. Any idea how to filter item with another item? I don't know what you mean by that, but what we're gonna do is when this detects that something's been inserted to one of these cells, it will auto extract into one of these. That's going to provide a 1 second buffer time for A2 to input cells. Hopefully it's fast enough. Oh, not 1 second, it will apply the conduit speed. That should be good enough. So we will have to filter these, but we're only filtering them for default cells. Oh, wait. I just realized what you meant. We'll have to take some sort of redstone from here. And then extract these cells. Shit. We're stuck with item importers again. Shit. Square one. Square one. I think we are cooking. We are cooking a little bit. We're cooking a little bit. Let me get some anchors. We're doing a better universal. I guess we should probably just fix this one. I don't know if we'll redo this one. Maybe we just make a second one. Because this one does work. Kind of annoying, but I think we can use these components. I think it'll be beneficial just making a completely new one. Because then we can use it for like laser engravers or something. Because this one does work. Okay, let's bring this up. And we'll get these interfaces going up. And then we'll just need to filter these cells. You want to have a chest of machines, fill them out, one of them with a dummy trigger item to not stock a machine in every cell. Yeah. I know what you mean. Okay, this was rods. Yeah, maybe we make the interface for the new one first before we break this so we can actually craft shit. This one's bolts. This one is small gears. Like this is the amount of filtering I want to do. I want to have to do when I'm setting up a new one. Steel, because it just takes so much time. We need extruder, small gear extruder. Oh my goodness. I'm having to set this. Like this works. Tiny pipe. And then this one was normal pipe. On the bottom, is this what that means? What does that mean? Oh, I did not know that's what that means. Cool. What the heck? Okay. Well, let's make some more ME chests and we'll build this full scale. And we'll figure out what we're doing next. So we need to figure out a way to apply a machine when the cell... Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We just have to apply the same logic. We just have to apply the same logic. So if we can work out how to send this trigger here, how to extract this cell, we can do this exact same logic for the machines, and we only send machines out when we send a cell out. And we just make sure we have enough machines for the max size of the buffer. We'll just make this full setup. I mean, I know this isn't, we'll have to rebuild this completely, but for science. Yeah, let's do that. Like, I already think this is better. But we just need a consistent way to pull out one cell from this. Like, we can use item importer, so that works. And we can power it pretty easily. What will happen to Project Singularity when 2.9 releases? I'm not sure, actually. Restart? No, I don't know. Actually, wait a minute. An item importer wouldn't be too bad here. Now that I think about it. I don't want to use it, but it seems okay. Hang on, let me look. See if it works. Like, I've never actually had real issues with them. Other than item dupes. Motor. Because this will be exerted on a redstone pulse, so it's fine. We'll get red alloy. Because we can just apply the same principle twice. So what we're going to do is we're going to fill these up with this first. And those will be storage buses. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming we're just going to update. It's going to be a while for 2.9 still anyways. Don't forget the color, the MHS. Oh yeah, true. True. Cool. So that looks nice. So we'll have access to the filters right here, and we'll just have to connect that to the output. Then we'll have access to all of these guys. We'll just use quartz fibers for now. I don't have many storage drives because they're kind of expensive for us right now. Let's see if we can make some. We do have infinite Certus, or it's not working, but we're basically gonna have infinite Certus quartz. Drive. Go make 16, nice. We are auto crafting circuits, so. Nice, okay, that'll be done soon. Yeah, this stem is easy. Yeah, this one's easy. This one is easy. The filters will be really easy because yeah, you just filter this and you only extract when this isn't default. And then you can just put all default cells in all of these, ideally. Right? And then you would want infinite extendable interfaces this way. Get some more cables. I don't really have any dense cables to work with, but I think you guys will get the idea. Storage, let's go to storage buses. We need anchors or colors or something. Okay, that's enough. Storage buses. These storage buses you just filter with your designated thing. Then over here, this would be where the interfaces go. So you have like a master interface. Like that. And then all of the drives will go this way, like that. So that will be fine. This looks pretty cool already. Then, so for the machines, we're going to want different modules for each machine. So this would be one module for one machine, right? And we'll just build this infinitely upwards. We'll have to carry cables somehow. That's fine. It will have to be this big. We'll just, yeah, we'll have these like configured side by side constantly. It's going to be a big effort to build, but she'll be right. Project Singularity for a reason. What we're going to want to do is we're going to want to take a red alloy output from here. Then we're going to want to funnel it into a block somehow. Will that power an item importer? Let's find out. So I want the item importer like this way. We just wrench it. Can't wrench them, oh my god. It's so awkward. Okay, I would have them all going into here. Then if this powers correctly, let's see. Perfect. Perfect. I don't know, however, if that feeds it fast enough. Screwdriver rotators? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So we might need to add a delay somehow. We can actually do that with covers. Oh, no, we can't. Let's give this some power and see if it works. I don't know how we're going to give it power. Oh, thank you for the follow. Gagusek. How we going? We'll give it some power from underneath. See if we can shove an item in here, imaginary item. Right. So we're going to pretend this does have items, so let's get an interface here. And we'll put something in this thing. And we'll place this here. We need a delay. Unless it doesn't like outputting into this. Because it's not powered. Let's go get a chest and see. Sometimes these delays work and sometimes they don't. Okay, let's try this, see if this works. No, it doesn't work, doesn't work. It is inserting those there. So we're gonna have to figure out another circuit. I mean, it's easy enough, we just want to make it condense. There's no redstone that... There's like a repeater, but it goes sideways. I wish there was something like that. We'll go get a repeater anyway. So unpattern those. So I know this will work. That will work. Shit. It should. We should check that. You're right. Let's check that. I think I just need that there. Okay, I do need that redstone. Yeah, it's trying to pull. It's just a little bit delayed. I could try and not gate. That could work. Hang on, let's try not gate. Wait, we might be cooking. We might be cooking. So not gate would delay it by 1 tick. Because it activates, then reactivates, whatever. And you can power it through a block. This could be good. This could be good, actually. I'm promising. I've done this before. I feel genius when I do this one. Do this strat with these. As long as it crafts. Yeah, okay. Of course it crafts when I leave the menu. Alright, so we'll add this here. We should just be able to do this. Token screwdriver this side. Did that work? Maybe it didn't work. Oh yeah, we should probably just test that this actually does extract into here. Wait, it's not. Okay. Hang on, is this the wrong way around? No, this is the right way. Wait, that's working. Shit. Okay, this setup's scuffed here, but we'll try this again. No way we need transvector interfaces. I don't want to deal with that. Okay, that setup works though. We might need a transvector. It doesn't work if 2 cells are instantaneous. Okay, they have to be a little bit delayed just because of the item importer. I think conduit speed that'll be good. Oh wait, there's not enough space in this mini chest. Hang on. Like I'm fine using transvector like the transvector interfaces, but okay, that does work. That does work. Never mind. That seems pretty consistent. Okay, yeah, if I'm spam clicking them, it won't work, but it will just be at this limit of the item importer. But we don't need it incredibly fast. Damn, so we won't be able to see the pretty interfaces? I guess we'll be able to see them this side. Oh, thank you for the follow, Onion. Damn, okay. That changes up extraction a little bit. Actually, no, we can. If we use transvector interfaces on these things, it's fine, right? Because we can keep them like this, and we can just extract them from that side and just... We can literally put it... We can put the transvector interfaces right here, and then we can have them trigger these directly. Does this get powered? Hang on, I got an idea. Let me try this. I got an idea. This might make it really condensed. I hope you guys enjoy me just rambling about this random shit. Okay, trans vector. This block is really good. And it has potential. We do have to make some red steel though. And they cost 4 HV suckers each, but it's fine. We're rich enough for that. What is the logic behind extracting? It should just happen instantly. It will happen at the conduit speed. And the conduit speed isn't that slow. Don't worry. Mitcha Trzynski. I got this. Trust me on this one. Oh, we need one more. No, we need a couple more freaking electrum. How is this not patterned? So I was just staring at it. I was like, where is it? I think we got an alloy smelter already. Shit. We do have electrum. Oh my goodness. Damn, that sucks. Is your Polish surname Michael? I was seeing as Michael or Mitchell. Why 359? Yeah, I'm not Polish. I'm from... Oh, my family's from the Netherlands. Close. But I'm Australian. I'm Aussie. Netherlands, Lithuania, Aussie. All of those. Okay. Bang. Okay, we got a dislocator thing. Whatever they call it. Transvector binder. Somewhere. I know I have it. It's probably in my backpack. Or someone else has taken it. Sorry, we can make another one. Now I remember why I didn't want to make another one. I wonder where I put it. Oh, I know where I put it. I left it in the thaum area. So I was going to move this node for Void Putty. It was Michael 224 before it was taken in some game to 359. Damn, that's rough. That's rough. Right. Perfect. Oh shit, we want this one back, right? Okay, go like this. And then we can just do this, and they can all go into the same subnet. Yeah, they can all go into the same subnet, I believe. And this is going to be dependent. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So we want them all in the subnet, and then we basically want to repeat this process going into the cell loaders for the machines. So we'll go like this. This should work. Let me try. Maybe not. Oh, these are the wrong way. There we go. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Perfect. Let's get some more item importers. That's clean. That's clean. Now that's how I like to use item importers. That won't work. So we'll get extracted first. Ah, shit. So will I actually need to put a delay on it? Like I can move it back. It's fine. Actually, we'll check the cell's contents. Okay, let's put nothing in here. Let's see if anything gets. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. So we are going to need to put a little bit of delay on it, which is annoying. So we can't have it this dense. We can almost. Yeah, we had droppers in there. That's fine. Because we can We can either go expands this way, and we can do it there. It was close enough. That leaves us some room here. Like we could run dense cables here. So if we needed to expand this setup up, we can run dense cables here. I don't have any dense cables on me. I wonder if Soy has some that I can just borrow or steal. I'm sure he won't mind. I can't be bothered making the shit. You gotta remember to preload always. What do you mean by preload? Like with this dropper, there always should be an item in the dropper. Oh shit. Now this is gonna activate both at once. We need it one more away. I just realized. Oh my goodness. We'd need it like here. And then we'd have all this space to work with. That's a lot of space. But I should be able to see far enough. There might be a way to get this more condensed, but... Yeah, I want all of the cells in the same subnet here. This is my plan. So we'll do it like that. This should work. And we're gonna make these single block interfaces now that we can. Wild idea, can have a storage bus on the ME chest to move the drive. Oh, true. Let me think. Thank you. That's a good idea. I think you can do that with IO ports and input buses. But I haven't been able to get it consistent. Like, okay, you can do that with an IO port per cell, or that could work. The interfaces next to the repeaters. Interfaces next to the repeaters. Hang on, let me see if this works. It didn't fire anything. Probably because we need to add like 4 ticks. Okay, it didn't fire anything at all. Is this facing the right way? Did I accidentally screw it up? It is. Let's add 8-6. Wait, why isn't this firing anything now? This was working, I swear. These are online. We'll add some stuff in here. Okay, that worked. Maybe it's just too slow. Okay, what if we make this really long, like 16 ticks? Okay, it's adding items, it's adding items. We just have to make sure that's consistent and how many we should be doing. How many ticks we should be giving it. 16 ticks seems a little bit excessive. Let's do 4. We'll do 8, we'll start higher. Okay, 8 seems fine. As in rotate 90 degrees. Yo, Mike, how we going? Rotate 90 degrees around the cubit concrete block. Okay. So these transvector interfaces, they act in the direction of this. I don't know how you describe it. This thing here. This hole. So they need to be facing this orientation. So I don't think we can actually do that. Unless there's some way to power this weirdly. But I think this is fine because I can do some of the things. Longer delay on the repeater is dangerous to the next cell comes in. True. Okay, let's take it down to 4 ticks. Let's see if 4 ticks is fine. If you said 2 game ticks was the addition, we might need to use importers again for the cells, which is kind of, I don't want to. But I think there's more drop risk items. Because importers would work there as well. Then you've got the exact same delay twice. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, that works, that works. We'll check it's consistent. Need some more empty cells. But I think 4 ticks is good. Okay, we'll try it one more time. If it works, we're good. We'll stick with this for now. Let's try to do multiple cells at once. Droppers were instant. In some versions, damn, okay. Okay. Let's do a couple cells at once, see if this works. I should stress test it at least. So 2 game ticks, okay, perfect. Okay, it seemed to have worked. I don't think it matters. No, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. We'll check. It was pretty slow, but I think it's fast enough for us. Because don't forget, this is one module that will be modulating just this one. Now we're going to have multiple that will be doing the same thing as this. Okay, that seemed to have worked. It seemed to have worked. Cool. Well, that's that done. Let's get some more cables. We'll go to Tooge's base and we'll see if we can steal some dense cable just for now. Not Tooge's, freaking Soys. I hope they don't mind. I just don't feel like making it right now. I think so you'll be fine with it. It's fine. Oh, he's not got much. He's got an autocraft though. I'll steal that much. I'll give him stuff. He's using our blood magic stuff. It's fine. It's fine. All right. I just really want this for demonstration. This is proof of concept right now. Proof of concept. And once we make a really good loader, we should be set. All right. So what I'm thinking is we have the dense cables. We can run them here. That's fine. This feels really far. Okay, we can put them all in the same subnet, but we do need a controller subnet. Okay. So we're gonna need one more dropper, right? We're gonna want basically the same subnet as this. Where we insert cells into an ME chest. And they'll just queue up. They'll just queue up. We are going to have an issue though. We are going to have an issue. And the issue can be easily resolved with pigs. Let's get some pigs. Wait, we might not be able to easily resolve this. 1 second. Ah, this is always gonna have to be free. Fuck, okay, I see what you mean now. Michael. Mitchell. So if this is full, we won't be able to extract the item. So it might just be better having a timer on a second here. We might just have to do that. But you might have the odd chance that this fucks up. So it's probably better having everything on a timer. Employees. Yeah, employees, sorry. Wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Because we're only going to ever have 10 cells. So we just need 11 molds. Okay. We're good. 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 Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We can use interfaces here. We're good. I'm tripping out. I'm tripping out right now. Okay, we can interface into an ME chest. It's kind of getting bloated, yeah, a little bit. But I think I can pack it down. Maybe. Because we can't really avoid this. We can. Oh, we'd have to move it like back here. If we run this down. We could run these here and run a qubits there. And then we could move these transvectors all the way down here. have these here, have something here, but then it would look kind of big. But it would look cool. But I think it's better having the module spread out this way. We just have to figure out, we can use this space down here. Okay, we're gonna take this out. Wish we had a creative thing, right? It's probably a bad idea to do this in survival. So we either use chests or use this. I want to use pigs, but the levels of jank peaking, yeah. Can you automate Void Putty if you have exploited self-stabilized planar vortex without needing attenuators on every single side? Yes. Yes, you can. That's what we did in the speedrun. I'm trying to think. So this will work. Like, I know it was going to work. Let's get our repeaters. Let's build this. Because we need those repeater stacks and that block. Like, no matter what. On 4 ticks. We need 1 more repeater. You guys get out for some food. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. And you'll experiment a bit later. Okay, okay. Let's see what we can cook. I want to cook at least the loader today. You cannot without the exploits? Yeah. Not really. You might be able to transvector interface dynamism tablet. I don't know if that would work, but it could be worth a try if you don't want to exploit it. So I don't know any other way to activate the wand. This is definitely more trouble than it's worth. Timings could be the better solution here, maybe, but we're going to stick it out. See what we come up with, and then we can only improve. Come on. Because that design's pretty easy for one. All right, let's get some qubits. Don't really have much. You automated through attenuators still there with the beams. Oh, okay. Apparently the beams can go through a dynamism tablet. Thank you, CZ. On YouTube. I didn't know that. Okay, that's actually not looking terrible. That's not looking terrible. So if you look at it from the front, let's get our drives. One is missing delay, probably. I mean, this isn't the actual thing. This is just like a prototype. Not all repeaters are 4 ticks. Okay. Oh my god. I was wildly off, but it doesn't really matter. But I'll try to get it, I guess, as accurate as possible. It's probably a good idea. So we'll go like this. Go like this. Oh my god, we're cooking today. I think the load is definitely going to be the hardest part because these are so easy to build. Once we get the loader logic, it's just we're free. Are you opposed to using level emitters? I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. But I'm not completely opposed. So I know they can be pretty inconsistent. Okay, but we know the interfaces are gonna go there. So that doesn't look terrible. So that would be the loading bit. So all you would need to do when you add a new recipe is you would just need to filter these cells here, right? You would need to put 10. You would put like 10 extruder shapes in. You would put 10 extruder shapes in here. Then you put empty cells in here, and you make your pattern, and that's all you would have to do. That's the goal to this universal setup. The machines will already be there, and it will just get sent to these loaders. And we're doing all the smart logic behind here. You can use it to power a conduit. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. That works. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart, actually. It is pretty. Yeah, they're pretty slow, but that's a good way to do it. I'll keep that. Hang on, I'm gonna screenshot that. Let me sniffing to your messages. I'm gonna post them in Discord, just so I remember it for later, in case I want to use that. We're gonna stick with what we have for now. Then if we want to compact it later, we can do that. Yeah, I don't think the timing matters with that since it only needs to have the item in the cell. It should be alright. Okay, so we've got all the cells with the non-consumables, right? We can put them all in this subnet. Let's go grab a Flux cable. And we can run a dense cable here, so we can have more than whatever non-consumables. And we can just go like this. Cable anchor. This cable anchor. This cable anchor. This cable anchor. This cable anchor. Like so. Then we can just have a controller. Am I cooking up this time? I'm cooking up more advanced version of what I had. One that can handle machines as well. We're almost there, actually. We're almost there. We're at the end. We're at the end, and then we can figure out how to compact it. Or we can try figure out how to make it more reliable or faster. That's the fun thing about it. So we can add this here. That'll be the controller. Then we'll want to send one cell at a time into an ME chest. So I guess we are going to use a conduit network. So we're going to want a storage bus, like a chest. Doesn't really matter what chest. We're going to want a storage bus, like a chest. And this will just contain all the cells. We could also just put a chest on all of these outputs. And then put conduits into this, but this works. Then we're going to want to put this here, We need another item importer. Actually, we don't. We can just use the same logic we have here. So we have another comparator like this. Hello, Vems. How we going? Cable colors greater than cable anchor? No, no. No. Not for me. I mean, it probably is. We're not even using IO ports, which I feel like we should be using. Okay, so this will insert any cell that's into here. It doesn't matter. And this will cache fine because we're using a dropper, right? And this will contain all of the machines in there. And then we're going to have a storage bus. We got interfaces we can use. We can use an interface right. We can use an interface right there. That's fine. That should work because we're not stacking these, right? We can have a storage bus down there. We got more, nice. And this will just contain all the machines filtered from when it breaks. Okay, cool. I think that's ready. I think we just have to power it and test it. And I think that's pretty good. I don't know any other ways to improve it. But we would subnet this, we put that there. We're going to power that subnet. And then we'll just power another subnet here. You're missing NC return. Oh, no, NC return's down here. It'll be right here. So this is the initial filters that we're going to be using. All the logic will be underneath for that. That's fine. I think that's good. Okay. And everything should power if I power this one. Nice. They all have power. And I think it's ready to test. We can remove all of these. I mean, at least the redstone's easy to see. There's got to be a way to compact it a little bit more. We'll make it easier to place or something. But okay, we're going to add a pretend item in here. Let's add like redstone blocks. And then in here, we're going to add redstone alloy. And let's get some cells out. So if we input the cell into here, this should extract all the way into this chest, and it should give us red alloy wire and a redstone block. Hopefully it works first try. Nice, perfect, perfect. That's what we like to see. And then from here, from this output, the number of machines will be determined by the total buffer size that we have in here. So let's say we have 16 arrays. We're buffering two of these machine holes per array. So we'll probably have around 32 machines if we have 16. So I think this is good. I think this setup will work. And then we just handle all the output logistics with this circuit. We will have to change this up a little bit so it returns the machines and it initiates with the machine. But that's not bad. Phew, okay, I think that's good. I think that looks okay. I think that's good with me. And this side is pretty good. And we should be able to stack it. Yeah, perfect. We'll be able to line them up like this. And what's the footprint? What's the footprint? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. So it's 6 by 7. Oh, that's great. 6 by 7. 6 by 7. Okay. That's not awful. I mean, half of it is this. And you can keep expanding interfaces either this way or this way. That's fine by me. I think that's good. This makes you download GTH in time to make it better. You could. There's 100% a way to make this better. 100% a way. It's literally just 2 steps. Like if we could extract this better. Like we could use the conduits to extract it. I guess you could do what Sharky said where you use a level detector directly on this ME chest. And you can detect when the cell has like the cell in it. You will have to filter it. You will have to filter it. It is another filter. And that will compact it like completely. But yeah, the emitter is not great. I'll have to think on it. Because I don't want to commit to building like a huge design that uses this until we get a really good loader design that I know works. I think this is getting there, and we definitely have more potential with these transvector interfaces. But it's not just there yet. It's not just there. Like we can definitely remove this section somehow. And think about it, we're going to be building this like 10 times. Or maybe not 10, it'll be probably like 4 or 5 machines that we'll build it with. So we'll have to repeat this model quite a few times. How do you make those diagonal blocks in your base? Can you place them in world edit? We're doing this by hand. This is all by hand. I didn't build this. This is all Goose and Mastiox. I'm just doing the technical stuff. What's the purpose of this? This is universal automation. So we've got a setup here. This is a lot simpler. But the main premise of this is that I can automate these single blocks, right? With any mold. So we don't have to have lots of single blocks for a single mold. And we can parallel all of these single blocks with the same mode, or we could multi-thread them with different modes. And the one I'm currently trying to design here, this is another loader, right? So it's basically this design, except we're reusing these same modules with their own machines, right? So they're all going to have their own machines, and we'll be able to parallel any machine with any non-consumable in these spots. Yeah, download GTH. Trust. Yeah. So we could just have these 4 modules for all of our machines in the base, right? In EV, we will be able to add fluids to this. So we'll be able to process fluids. And you could just buffer machines in here. So you could just have all your patterns in one area. It's like, you don't have to do this when you play GTH, obviously, but it's just a challenge. It's just a challenge. And I think we've got it working. Like everything is going through correctly when I put this cell in. We can try put it through again. We should get 2 of the same item again. Yeah, we got 2. Awesome. You didn't know what these pigs are, these guys? The donation stations? They're basically a 1-block inventory, so so they work perfect for this purpose and these things. Or you could kind of do it like this. I don't know if Project Red is in Money Factory. It is pretty complex to set up. You have to wrap your head around this logic. I might make a video on this if it goes well. This setup I know is pretty good. I haven't had this fail yet, so... Nah, tiny jets. Yeah, pigs are the same as, or kind of pigs the same as a pedestal. But they're basically tiny chests, just better. So yeah, I think this setup is good. I think it's good. No problem, no problem, no problem. I just need to work out, yeah, another way to extract from this ME chest. Without filters, without filters. Like with filters, I think you can make this condensed. But I think this will work. Money Factory doesn't have good redstone stuff, yeah. Yeah, pedestals, yeah, they can't hold a stack. Well, pedestals technically can hold a stack. I don't know. Any other possibilities that we could do? Like this is pretty solid, I think. I think this is going to be pretty consistent. As long as we have all of the sizings right, I think it works. I guess we could build one of these. I don't really feel like doing that right now, maybe tomorrow. And integrating that into it just to double check this will work with this. And then we can build a full setup. And I don't know how many loaders would do. It would mean we have to craft more machines. Like maybe we'd do 8 or 16, but that would mean we craft 32 machines. Unless we can find another way to make this loader work. You just got it into a 3x3 with just Project Red? Wait, how, Sharky? Screenshot brag? Oh shit. Oh shit. That's with conduit, right? Oh, because the comparator will make that consistent. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I wish I was in creative because I don't have enough components to... Oh, that makes that so compact. But we can tear this down now. It's a buffer gate? What does a buffer gate do? Wait, what does a buffer gate do? I've never used a buffer gate before. Keen to learn it. Keen to learn it. This is why I stream this. I'm not just designing it alone. Like I can design things pretty well, but when it comes to niche stuff, yeah. I know a lot of niche stuff, but it really helps. Okay, let me craft one. I think we need to craft some more. We need to pattern one of the things for it. Etched. Oh, we don't have a laser engraver yet. That's why we haven't. Oh, we can parallelize that laser engraver soon. All right, let's craft some buffer gates. Does this just add a delay? Is that what it does? Actually, a diode, but adds a tick delay. Ah. I don't know how I don't know about this. I don't think we actually have a circuit 10 bender. I don't think so. I guess we're doing this. I know Goose will hate me if I make all our machines like this. But hey, if it's consistent, it's good, right? If it's consistent. Red alloy? Okay, nice. Okay, we got them, we got them. If this works, this is fire. This is fire. That compacts it so much. Like, this is the changes that we need. That signal doesn't power conduits above it, right? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't, because it's going through a block. That's such a nice setup. Buffer gate directional diode that can accept a redstone from all sides. Oh, so that's exactly what I was looking for before. That's exactly what I was looking for. I knew there should have been a block for it. A redstone component. I just never used it before. Okay, I guess we can take down this. Okay, I want to take a screenshot. I guess we'll test if it works. We'll remove these. And I think we can remove this. And we can remove that. Basically everything. And this will all go. This is pretty easy to rebuild out. I'll just rebuild it if we need to. It would be nice to not use transvector interfaces as well. Actually, we might need those though. It's fine. I know we will need these ones, and maybe we can cut the other ones down. Like, we'll do that, and then we'll get a forge micro hammer thingy. It's gonna take a while. This is basically like creating our own modi? Yeah, kinda. Ah shit, we need... Ah, this is not gonna work. We need... Crap. You know, do you think it would be crazy? This might be crazy. I just thought of something pretty funny. I thought it's something that could work kind of nicely and it would make it look cleaner. Would this work? Okay, let's see. So I can put these on the side, right? And we can make it look cleaner. Sorry, a lot of thought is going into this design. More thought than ever, than any other design I've ever done. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Too much shit in my inventory. All right, let's go with that one. Why aren't these connecting? Is it because I removed the thing between them? Whatever. We're going to add some cubic covers like this. Oh no, that's not going to work. I mean, it could work, but we're hiding all the redstone. Hang on. Nah, okay, we'll keep it normal. I thought I could cook right there. I guess not. We can hide like all the redstone inside here. I think we still have to power the subnets. And I think it's too finicky. All right. We're gonna need platforms. Yeah. With this new design. And it should fit in a 3x3 area. Thank you, Sharky. Let's see. Let's get some more redstone. This is probably easier to build than the transvector one. So let me open up chat again. You have 3 BBFs and almost no steel and steam age. You should make at least 4 BBFs, I would say. It's probably a good number. And then the buffer gate goes this way, right? So how does this actually work? Can I try it? Like, what's the delay? Can I set a delay on it? No problem. Oh, cool. So it's just like its own delay. It looks like a few ticks. Okay. Clean. Okay. And then we can extract on the same freaking thing, dude. Oh, this is golden. Bloody brilliant. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, we need active with signal. Hang on. we're revolutionizing universals right now. We don't even need to click that. We can just click this. Oh my god. Okay, perfect. So that should work. Let's try that. I'm assuming you tested it, so I'm assuming it's golden. It's all dandy. And we'll go brown. So we should be able to empty a cell. Okay, okay, cool. And we should just be able to enter something through here. That didn't work. Oh no. Did I do something wrong? It extracted too far, so what's this? Oh, I must have fucked something up. I don't think I have power in this subnet. I don't have power in the subnets, I don't think. I might have fucked something up when I was breaking them. Did this have power? Yeah, I don't have power. Okay, let's try connect power to this. We're getting stuck in the interface. 1 second. Device online. Why isn't this? Let's see if it can insert into here. This is definitely my fault. Okay, there we go. Oh, do I need a screwdriver this side, right? Because it's interfering with the comparator. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oops. All right, let's see if that works. Please work, please work. Oh, the red alloy cable. Check it's not stuck in here. Okay. Oh, I love you, Sharky. Oh my god, that's amazing. And that should be pretty consistent, pretty damn consistent. We can basically do the same thing twice. Oh, wait, that extracted too quick. Hang on. It failed once. Maybe we need to add a repeater delay. Oh wait, maybe it didn't fail. It just gave me 2. I think it was extracted too quick. What does a buffer gate even do? Oh, it does gives a delay, but why can't I just use a repeater here? Would that not be the same thing? Just like a 4-tick repeater? Just so I could increase the delay a little bit. See if that's more consistent. I'm lagging a little bit. This is not good. What's not a problem, Obama? I think we can make this work because we'd had a delay before. Yeah, they're not getting picked up for some reason. They're stuck on the interface currently. I don't know why. I think my redstone's cooked. Two-tick repeater is working? Okay. Let me try again. That works, okay. I think it's just inconsistent cables pullage, like normal. We'll try again. Okay, that worked. Can I see that change? Okay, we'll do it like 3 times. So 2. 3. Yeah, that was 3. I think a longer tick pulls it. Does anyone know how long it takes conduits to, like, what's the range of conduit pulling? It seems like it's on a bus. Okay, 4. 5. Yo, Vantil, how we going? Like designing. Okay, we put it through like 6 times. Okay, that works. Okay, we'll keep it on 8. Let me know if your 4 ticks is consistent, Sharky. Because mine seems to be okay on 8. I'll do it at 8 for now, even though 8's fairly long, but it doesn't really matter since it's just buffering. It's going to be buffering. It just has to be longer than the range that conduits have. Okay, that looks already better. That looks better. So that should put that through. And then literally all you need is you can put this chest like here. Then we can put, okay, we can make this work. So we can put this like this. Put this here. And put like a golden chest here. Right? And then we'll put the brown one on inserts there. So all the brown, all the circuits will get inserted in there. We'll put this on its own network. So it extracts it on blue. We'll put it blue, we'll insert it, and then we can extract. And we'll go whatever the normal automation is, like blue. And then this will go to our main line of multis. And I think that's as compact as you can get it. It's gotta be. And then we can clamp the output like there. And have that power the subnets. So that will be the machine output. Never grasped the never fully grasped universal automation. You're so lost, but love the content. Usually look at it as streams and go, "Yup, that's a thing." Yeah, yeah. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to design. I think we finally. I think that's as good as you're gonna get. That's pretty freaking compact. And we've already got this loader set up, so I think that's like perfect. It's a, what's the footprint? It's 3 by 6. We can just scale this infinitely up. Hopefully this timing thing isn't an issue. I think if you keep it at 8 ticks, it should be fine. Doesn't really matter if it's too slow, because it's only meant to last till what, IV? Just for fun. Haven't had an issue at 4 yet? Okay, we can maybe decrease it to 4. I mean, if you find an issue, it's fine. If it is an issue, we'll just increase it to 8. It's like not an issue at all. Cool. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. So I think that's a fully working loader. It's almost even more compact, so it's not almost, but it almost is more compact than this one, which is crazy to think about. Just this small circuit and this circuit here, it's so much for us. And this circuit. And that's fully non-filtering. It's fully a non-filtered design, which is insane. And then the next thing would just be building one of these, testing it out, then turning this on and testing it out and seeing if it works. That would be the next thing, but I don't think that's for today. I think that's for tomorrow. And then we might be able to get the design done next week. That does mean that we could make that design a lot simpler. Because it's basically this design minus this. Is there anything else we want to do? Maybe we can have a break from redstone. I did want to keep. Okay, well let's check how our magic stuff's going. It looks like our redstone has worked, so it's turned off the stabilize. So we should have. We've got 100k stabilize ingots, so it's turned it off. Titanium is building, kinda. That's building. Are we still just cooking titanium passively? Perfect. That's what we like to see. Okay. And this is all saturated, obviously. Perfect. So we finally have titanium automated. Yeah, we're at 2400. Okay, that should build pretty quickly. That's nice. I'm really happy we got that loader. That seems like a really simple design to build, like, repetitively. Maybe I can get message Ivy Lou. I was pretty good friends with her, but I don't think she's going to return back to GTNH. You don't know if it's relevant? I can show you how it is. So this state will give us the cells with both the non-consumable item and the machine, which is going to be from here. And what I do in each one of these modules is I have this IO port, right? And this IO port currently, it just inserts all of the items into the extruder. But because we have the machine, we can filter for the machines. We will have to filter the machines in here, but we can filter for the machines in the formation plane. We can remove this quartz fiber here. Then when it's finished processing, the state cell will trigger this switch and it will delete this. And then what we have to do is we have to reroute this annihilation plane back into the storage. You want your previous storage? Previous message? What's relevant? My universal automation? Okay, let's go here. Why isn't this working? What is wrong with you? It doesn't want to insert. Is it because of this? It was because of that. Stupid Thaumcraft. 2-block conduits being inconsistent. I think the conduits will be okay. I just have to search up how fast they transfer, and as long as we're over that limit, it should be okay. Yeah, I can't see a message. Like, what is the conduit transfer speed in ticks? They are inconsistent, but there should be a range. And as long as we're above the maximum, which should be fine. Okay, Ender I say it says 1 item every 5 ticks. So I feel like if we have them at 4, it might become an issue, but this is just AI, so I don't know. Apparently speed upgrades work, but I'd never seen that before. I just thought they upgrade their stack. A hopper is 1 item every 8 game ticks. And a conduit is slightly faster than a hopper, I know that. So I think 8 ticks would definitely work. I want to try get something that's not AI overview. Five ticks makes sense because 4 items per second is what's quoted. Yeah. Yeah. So I think it acts like a bus. Like, I feel like conduits operate on the global game tick thing. I don't know if that can be fixed. But like, if you have a cell that's inserted on their 3rd tick, they could transfer the item within 2 ticks. I think that's why conduits are inconsistent. I haven't looked at their code, but that's what it feels like. So they're trying to they're trying to extract every 5 like global game ticks. They don't have the independent clock. So as long as we're out of that round, so that setup that you have, Sharky, if it hasn't failed, technically it should fail 20% of the time if it's 5 game ticks. But if you're looping it with the same conduit, so it will be on the same cycle, so it won't fail. So if you could randomize your cell input, you might find issues. I think that's how it will work. But I don't know. I don't know. So I think that's the issue, that like we could do 6 game ticks if we added a repeater, but I think 8 game ticks for now is good enough for us. We're not crafting millions of items with this thing. And this is gonna look nuts when we have like 5 of them lined up. I think it'd be so funny. And then I can put the monitors, A2 monitors on the machines that we have. That'd be pretty cool. And yeah, maybe we'll just build 16 of these. I think that's a good number. And we have 32 of each machine. And we're gonna just have it on the wall. I have to look at the Ender.io code. Is Ender.io open source? That's probably not, right? I have no idea. Because I could make a PR about it. I already did make a PR before. It is? Okay. We'll have to look at the code though. I don't know if anyone would be willing to fix that. Maybe Cadus. Maybe Cadus. But that would make Ender.io cables a lot more viable and reliable. Okay, well, maybe it's time for me to end stream. Maybe I'll play in the morning and we'll work on this. I wonder what Goose says about this. Maybe, oh, okay, well, if our Certus is working, let's queue some stuff for it. Let's figure out what we need. We're going to need a ton of ME drives and we'll see if we can get everything for it. Are we lacking any resources? I'll do that. Because I think we should try build this. Like, we'll get. We're missing HV circuits. Nice. We are auto crafting HV circuits. You think you heard somewhere that the Ender.io conduits change their speed based on the server load? Oh, okay, that could be it. That's scary if it is. Then we'll need to find the upper bound of that. But I think 8 ticks is pretty safe. It's not going to be slower than a hopper, surely not. We have 70 HV circuits. We need more though, are they not? Processes. Oh, we have 194. We're chilling. Okay, let's get some cables. Let's get some ME chests. Need MV circuits. Nice. Got a question, and you're an EV agent GTH. You just made your first battery storage. What's the best way to move the power around? Is it just the best cable you've got? Yeah, it's gonna just be the best cable. You can use EU P2P. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can use it. It's basically use AE2 through P2Ps, and you can teleport power around your base. You can input as much as you want, as long as you have the amperage through it. There's a 5% loss, or you just use cables. I would recommend just using cables, but people have had EU P2P to great success. I think we might use it a little bit. I don't know how much, but cables seem to be cheap enough for us. But we're also kind of being stuck on the same tier for so long, so we can afford superconductors and stuff. But yeah, generally cables will be your best way to transfer stuff around the base. What was there was another thing we wanted to make a PR on at some point. Can't remember what it was now. Oh, it was the annihilation plane thing. Maybe I'll figure that out. Maybe. I do want to make a video on my infusion setup. Had a few people ask, so maybe I'll work on that tomorrow. And then I'll try this. It shouldn't take too long, I don't think. It doesn't need to be that edited. And meteors. I want to automate meteors as well. So is there anything we're missing for more shit? Just circuits. Like, what if I try craft like 1,000,000 cables? Missing this. That's just a centrifuge recipe. Like, we can get nether quartz dust via centrifuge passive. Sand quartz. Yeah, it's paid on the EU network. Okay, well, I might dip. I've been streaming for 5 hours. That took a while. I think we made really good progress, though. I think the setup is going to do great. Going to do justice. Justice to single block universals. We can compact this a little bit more as well, so maybe I'll do that off stream. Does it drop the voltage like lossy cable? It drops the voltage, I believe. So you can combat that by putting transformers at the thing. And transformers will counteract it. Or you can use like battery buffers or something. But you have to keep in mind, when you add a new P2P to the network, it will power fail everything for like a few ticks. So that's why you kind of want to buffer at every single P2P exit. Yeah, that's why it's kind of annoying using it, and I don't really recommend it. It's because of that reason. Okay, today we figured that out, and we figured that out. Perfect. We did all 3 things we wanted to do, and we automated titanium, and we automated Certus. Is there anything else? The Certus isn't going up, so let's go check that up. Check that out again. It might be stuck. It's just slow. Okay, the Certus in this super chest. Okay, it's cooking. It's cooking. It's trying its hardest. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, I think. I don't want to, but we could add another infused seed. Whatever. We'll take a break. We'll take a break. I played a lot today. I played like 9 hours. Or however long I streamed earlier. How long did I stream? That's cooked. That's cooked too long. I never really played GTS. Even the speedrun, I couldn't play that long. Let me look. I guess that's what happens when it's a weekend. Yeah, I played 9 hours today. Oh my god. All right. Let me see if I can raid anyone. Who is this? Angry? Oh, it's Russian. I don't think any of you speak Russian. There's Amaya. Oh, some new people. There's so many people playing. There's not Zizka. Okay, let's raid not Zizka. I've seen them in our chat. Anyway, so everyone's playing Garden of Grind. It's been popping off recently. All right. Thank you guys for joining. Let me raid this guy. Say hello for them for me. I'm gonna go take sleep.